Starting a streamery. Hello, chat.
Hello.
Hello, chat.
Well, hello.
How y'all
Greetings
doing?
and salutations on this frozen evening.
It is quite chilly, isn't it?
It's also started snowing.
Yeah, that it has, unfortunately. Not in this
As much
area.
as I
Thankfully,
love,
that seems to be done here.
Send me some.
as much as I love those comfy socks, the basement is too hot for me to wear anything that isn't shorts and a t-shirt. Because our furnace is down here, and all of the heat stays trapped down here, and then floats upwards through the house.
Gotcha. That is unfortunato. I hope y'all are staying warm out there in Chatland.
It didn't even snow here.
Yeah, same here.
Lucky
It's,
you.
surprising.
we
Yeah, I
are
know.
we are coated in a layer of ice here in DFW.
Nice. It's been below zero here, but not a single flake.
That's preferable. I can deal with the cold.
Yep. The snow is too scared of Seattle. Well,
Well,
I mean, it happens like it seems to happen like once every like other year, and I've only seen it a lot like once. Like early on, there was one year where we got a foot, but that was it. I rest my case. Yeah.
As you do.
Anyway, it's time to find the path.
It is, in fact, time to find yon path forward. So, where shall we begin today? How about over on the end with Nimki? We're going to be doing fun facts today rather than asking questions. Nimki, what's a fun fact about you?
Oh no, I feel silly. I didn't do this. I mean,
I haven't done this in like 2
That's okay.
months.
It's true.
yeah,
We got to keep you on your toes.
yeah.
Come up with anything you want. Just remember, it's canon lore.
Oh gosh. Let me think. Well, let's see. Miller, you asked me once about. I don't remember exactly what question it was, but you got me talking about the place he came from, his home, and I spent more time thinking about that. And I figure Nimke's home society is like, I don't know if this was clear already, but I like thinking of it as like extremely isolated and separated from the rest of the world. It's sort of a thing of safety for them, some degree of mistrust. It may be fitting for mice, that sort of thing.
That makes sense.
But it makes their whole society a little weird too, I think.
That's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's fun. I should think. Continuing on down the line. Mark, if you're feeling up to it, do you want to tell everyone a fun fact about Thelgar? I know you're a little bit tired this week.
Oof. Yeah. Let's not get there. Anyway,
understandable.
Yeah. I think what I can say is that I'm kind of looking forward to the moment Talgar discovers the note in Liliana's closet, because I absolutely do not know how she would react to that. Because I don't think if she has ever, I don't know, been to a situation like that.
has Thelgar never found love before?
And probably because she can't read. No, I'm kidding. She can read, but yeah, we'll see. I'm looking forward to that.
And we'll see how Thelgar reacts when she finds that note. Cardamon, what's fun with you, my friend?
I think I like the idea of this. I don't know if this is a fun fact or just like a fun neurotic dog thing to think of now, but either whether it's a scar on his eyebrow or a scar on his body from him futzing around with alchemy, from it incinerating or like singeing a piece of his fur that won't grow back. He lies about it, saying that it was from his past because he's embarrassed about how that particular potion or bomb went. And he's too embarrassed to admit that it was because he fucked up. So he finds it easier to blame his trauma than his own misgiving.
I imagine Cardamon actually was born completely orange, and the counter shading is actually from an explosion that bleached all his fur on one side.
Mayhap we'll never know. Tiki, what's fun with you, my normally black friend?
Gosh.
You know what's funny? That could be said of Nimki too.
That's true. He did used to have black fur. Now he does
Oh,
not.
yeah. I didn't think about that.
And who knows
What do I
how
have
long
written?
this alchemical disguise is going to last.
Yeah. What do I have written down there? I said, Tiki's never been a fan of authority.
You don't say.
Monastery made him like not down with governing systems and like capital A authority, but he also just doesn't like it when people try to control others and that kind of stuff. And but that also means he has a soft spot for those who think and live more freely. I think Nimki has definitely warmed up his heart a little bit.
Understandable. I think
Makes
Nimki has warmed up
sense.
everyone's hearts a little bit. Aloysius, what's fun with you, my crotchety fellow?
Yeah. Well, okay. Technically, I'll just out of character. Technically, I revealed this last session, but Aloysius has a son. His son's name is Sebastian. Sev does not live in Lorem, but he's not that far away, and Aloysius that's who Aloysius was sending the gold to. He regularly sends some of his funds to son, which is a big reason why he's kind of broke.
Yeah, his son, who is Cardamon's age, in his 20s.
Yep.
Cardamon grabs your mouth. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about this. It's okay.
We don't talk about
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yeah. Just think, Cardamon, somewhere out there is an Aloysius, except he's appropriately aged for you. Anyway, Kenji, what's fun with you?
Define
And Cardamon's just like,
appropriately.
2 Aloysiuses.
This is the whole two cakes story.
Uh-oh.
I have an emo for this.
So, there's a couple things that Kenji still doesn't understand about his employment situation. Because he assumes that Sandra Dolmar paid for his tutelage because she wanted a black talon to potentially protect her from, like, other black talons, but he doesn't know, and he's always felt a little odd that someone as wealthy and as powerful as Sandra Dolmar would pay for and wait through 12 years of school simply to keep a low-level bodyguard and spy on retainer.
Does seem a bit odd, considering how powerful she is. Maybe that'll come up at some point.
Maybe.
I don't know. All right.
You're lying to all these nice people.
Lying? Me? How
DM
dare you accuse me of this?
The DM does not lie. They simply omit crucial information.
They just don't tell you everything. Neat. Gotcha.
Oh, damn.
Making a good mystery.
Anyway, are we all ready to begin?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Excellent. So then, last time on Fuzzy Dice, The party split, with Kenji and Cardamon continuing their investigation into Namak, and the remaining members heading towards Heaven's Arena in South Shore. The intrepid investigative duo uncovered a hidden hatch beneath the bed in Namak's home, but accidentally triggered an alarm spell before they could force their way inside. Deciding not to push their luck, the pair retreated and watched from outside as the awakened tiger arrived at his home and performed a quick assessment of the situation before lying down in his bed, presumably to sleep for the evening. Meanwhile, the other party members engaged in an exhibition match in the first ring of the arena and were almost sent tumbling to their doom by a pair of giant cobras atop snowing rooftops, though they ultimately prevailed. While recovering from the fight, they met with Miko, an awakened nightingale and the first ring guardian of Heaven's Arena. The bird happily provided some insight into fire kinesis powers for the party, helping to potentially clear up some of their confusion about what they had been witnessing during their investigation. After a brief moment, when the party reconvened, everyone split again to go their separate ways for the evening. As Cardamon helped a drunk Aloysius to the inn, they were set upon by the masked figure that they had encountered previously, who ran off with the alchemist's companion and revealed her identity, a young Alessandra Dumai, just as Aloysius knew her 30 years ago. She begged him to stay away from her mother, promising to provide more information later, before disappearing again. Elsewhere, Kenji once more met up with Drawn, who had managed to procure some information on the mysterious awakened tiger. At one point, Namak had been a powerful bruiser for the Talons, even achieving the rank of Claw. But when the assassin organization discovered he had been involved in trafficking, they captured him, stripped him of rank, wiped his memory, and sold him to Delone. With more signs pointing to Delone being involved in the Talon's splinter cell seeming more and more likely, what awaits our heroes as the investigation draws ever closer to its inevitable conclusion? And so, we dive back in. Let's see here. Thelgar and Tiki, both of you have used all of your hero cards, so I would like both of you to draw new ones for me.
Like, yes.
Let's see. Draw.
So, Thelgar, you've drawn the cricket. This card depicts a happy-go-lucky cricket shuffling cards sitting atop an apple with a dagger sitting in it. This is a good card for your use later. Tiki, you have drawn the midwife.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Oh, I want to see this.
This card depicts an alien-looking infant with its head on fire, making a hand symbol floating in a void. It is an interesting card, but it is also a good card. So, let me... How do thing... You know what? I'm going to play this to discard for the moment, so that, Actually, I could have just sent it over to Kenji.
The midwife looks like an album cover. That is insane.
I was thinking that too. Yeah.
Wait, is there a way we can actually see the cards, like the art?
There we go.
If you go to
Yeah, sorry.
This reminds me of
fine.
something.
If you look at your hand in the decks, and you click the button on the right side of the card that says play, it opens it up for you.
Oh, okay. So it does that before you actually play it. Okay.
Yes. Rick, if you wouldn't mind playing that back to
Yeah, I will.
Tiki's. once you're done looking at it.
Yeah, making sure chat gets a
okay.
nice, good look at this thing.
It looks like a '90s album cover,
It does.
like kind of grunge band.
It's a very strange
90s
cover.
album cover and or 90s video game final boss.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
Oh
put
yeah,
that
this
back
is
in
definitely
Kiki's
the final
hands.
boss of like a freaking off-brand Silent Hill or something.
I'm
What
not
he's
even
saying
thinking
is it's
Silent
giving
Hill,
a
but
Wiccan
yeah, that
hand
too.
sign too.
I'm thinking
It's
like
sucking its
R-Type.
thumb and giving a witch sign.
Just a bit.
All right, let's.
All right.
Yeah.
So, for various reasons, you all have access to medical treatment, magic, first aid. You may all restore yourself to full hit points and take a full rest.
Okay, rest for the
Hooray!
night.
You will have to
Appreciate it.
manually restore your hit points if they are lower than a full rest restores on its own, however.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's keep Hocus at speech and fast movement since that's convenient for me.
There you
go. Should I go ahead and prepare my spells now?
Yeah. You
let's see
can
here.
prepare whatever spells you care to for the day.
Yeah.
Same with you, Nimki. You may re-prepare your spells if you
Right,
so
right.
desire to switch any of them out.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Let's see.
Yes. Also, remember, I know it looks weird, but it is a good card.
Not getting much mileage out of telekinetic hand. Or detect magic. Let's see.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember which familiar ability is the one I'm looking for. That's like gives bonus to deception and persuasions. It was like they play a instrument or something.
Message. Okay. Right. Instead of opposing Earth, let's try on Mystic Armor.
Fashionable.
And instead of Brian Dragon, well, let's see. Yeah, let's try Mirror Image. All right, under Divine.
It is accompanist. Okay.
Right. Use the Sphinx. I don't have any second rank yet. Okay, that's good for me.
Okay.
It only took me over 30 sessions, but I finally figured out the proper way to actually do crafting. And it's not to think like, I might need this buff later. It's like, if you need this buff later, use your fucking versatile vials.
Yeah, you're going to have a number of things that you prepare every morning just as a general, and then your versatile vials are for what you think need on the fly.
Yes.
So
I am giving Mog accompanist with the idea that Mog communicates through harmonica slides.
Nice.
All right, and I'm charging my bonded item. Charging my laser.
Yes. Which is still your hat?
Right. The hat
Excellent.
that I have yet to actually draw, but yeah. just Photoshop in a Gandalf hat.
Let chat help you decide too.
Yeah.
Did you put it in the server?
Yeah. Put it in a Rick server, have chat determine what kind of hat Aloysius is wearing. That won't go poorly.
Yeah. Maybe it's a bowler.
Big hat.
Or
It's always the wrong answers only.
Yeah.
No bowler.
It's a humongous sombrero that's like wider than he's tall. It just, flops around. I don't know. Maybe it's like one of those like nacho hats. Anyway,
Mhm. Let's check in with people this morning. I think Cardamon. Last night you had Aloysius pulled away from you, and then rediscovered him a few minutes later, rattled but unharmed. And he did promise he would share or speak with you this morning. What about? You're not sure, but how are you doing as you watch Aloysius do his spell preparation while
doing
you
some
work on your
science.
alchemy?
Right. Assuming that they woke up that morning, I would assume at some point Aloysius was trying to get up, and Cardamon unconsciously was gripping him tighter while they were probably cuddling in the bed. And is now being versed with his for the alchemy preparations at least, um, is probably trying or just brewing coffee himself some tea and is probably just making coffee right now. But he's feeling he trusts him enough to tell him when he's ready, but he being the dog that he is, he wants it now. He's very uncertain.
Of course.
There's a lot of information that's not fitting together entirely yet for him. And on top of that, he got to go through some fun resurface trauma. And so he's a little frazzled, and he's probably got a really long 1,000-yard stare going while he's making coffee right now. And he's probably pouring it into a cup and it's overflowing.
On that similar note, Aloysius, how are you doing this morning after the revelations of the previous night?
I'm not very good. I am conflicted. I'm confused by what I saw, and I mean it was jarring, but mostly Aloysius is he's not doing well because he doesn't like to lie. He's not very good at lying. He doesn't like deceiving people. He's done it before. He's done it plenty of times, but the last major lie he told ended his marriage. So this is a point of anxiety for him. So he's not saying a word. He's not even looking at Cardamon. He's just inwardly debating what he's going to tell him when they inevitably have the discussion.
The coffee is now
see.
spilling onto the floor.
All right, puppy.
Somebody's
You're-
gonna have to lick that.
Yeah, puppy, snap out of it.
Him probably holding it with his robot hand, he probably doesn't feel that it's like hot scalding liquid overflowing onto his hand. So he's like,
Puppy.
what? Oh, I'm sorry. And is looking at it spilled over the stuff like, ah. So he's going to hand you it and start cleaning it off of the floor, and not cleaning it well. He's probably just pushing the liquids because the towel is over soaked at this point, and he's just pushing the liquids around, still not really functioning.
Where's Hocus? Hocus is with me, right? Yeah. Okay.
Hocus is with you.
Yeah. I feed Hocus a few meal.
He's chilling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We'll leave you two for a moment. Nimki, where did you stay last night?
I think the last thing I said, Nimki was running around the city and aimlessly and tired himself out. Where did he stay? I like to think that he just.
Mhm.
I like
go
to
ahead.
think that he maybe like found a nook on a rooftop, something that covered him from rain or anything, and just slept outside.
Fair. It's
Yeah.
not the rainy season right now.
Okay.
Given that the rainy season in the White Seas tends to be more than just rain, finding cover is relatively intelligent. But it is still It is still the desert, and it does still get chilly at night. How are you feeling after the events of the previous night, the big fight at Heaven's Arena, and the what happened when
Tunnels.
everybody met back up later?
Right. Yuki's head was running. In fact, I was going to say that before you asked. No one's there to see it really, but he's kind of anxious.
Mhm.
He's eager to get with everyone because he has questions on his mind and he wants to talk.
Mhm.
So pretty much immediately after getting up, he's seeking that. It's like, where is everyone going to be?
Mhm.
Maybe at Aloysius's little shop.
Okay. It's a
So that's
fair
my
it's a fair guess. It has kind of become the default meetup spot.
right. So that's probably where he would head.
Okay. So Nimki's head is kind of buzzing, and he heads towards Ember Market. Uh, Tiki,
Yeah.
how do you feel about the events of the previous night, the fight at the arena, and what happened when everybody reconvened after?
Um, Tiki's still kind of flitting different ideas about the investigation in his mind. He's
Mhm.
trying to rectify all the things, and he's like, maybe not as indignant towards Liliana now. Because now we know that willingly or not, Nimok has lied about his past. And so now that kind of throws her telling of things into more light. And now it makes us turn a little sharply more towards Nimok and Alone. That's kind of where Tiki's head is at right now.
Mhm. Understandable. Kenji,
Mm-hmm.
you eventually made your way back home, I assume, after catching up with Drawn.
Yes.
You received a bit more information than the rest of the party about Namak following your encounter. Where's your head at after all of that?
Restless, trying to put things together still.
Hmm.
Starting to put together some theories that may actually push this to completion.
Understandable. You've got your big old board covered in red string.
Yes.
And Thogar, you had a very good fight yesterday. You got to show off you had a significant challenge, and you also learned some things after it. And you made your way, I assume, back to Sunhill to Liliana's home.
Yeah, I think last session, the last thing she did was to walk towards Liliana's house. I mean, I don't know if she actually made it. Like, if she had to like sneak her way into her house or something because it was kind of late.
it,
Um,
it would have been fairly late, but I think Thelgar knows where she keeps the extra key by this point.
I mean, sometimes she probably forgets that and just like, breaks the door anyway. Nah. I mean, I think while Thelgar isn't exactly, too concerned about putting the pieces together, she's more like thinking, holy shit, I got my ass handed by two snake. Like, I'm better than this. I should be able to do better than this. Like, my I don't know, like my people would be very disappointed if they saw me, you know, struggling to, kill two snakes.
To be fair, they were very big
So
snakes.
They were.
yeah, but yeah, well, but you know how Thelgar can be.
Yeah.
It's true.
But I think that's her main concern, like she's kind of like more thinking about like the now, like what just happened.
That's fair. Thalgar, I think you're a bit distracted when you get back, and you don't notice until you wake up in the morning that Liliana is not there. Which is strange to say in the morning. Usually her performances are in the evening.
Like what time is it when she wakes up?
It would be after midnight by the time you get back to her home. It's probably mid morning, mid to late morning by the time you get up.
She she sits up and she looks like to her side, like was there like what does the bed look like? Like did it look like she actually slept there like through the night, or
you look over to where Liliana normally would have slept next to you. Yeah, it looks like she was there. It maybe looks like she got up and left early. You're not sure.
She tries to scan her room.
Okay.
See if she finds anything out of the ordinary.
Give me a perception check to kind of look around.
Okay. Perception or investigation?
That is perception, yeah.
That's perception, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
It's all rolled into looking around.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I'm still waking up. Like
that's valid. You're still a little groggy. You kind of poke around. You don't find anything sitting around. You also don't like find any like evidence of weirdness or anything. There are no signs of like a potential struggle that you would have somehow managed to sleep through. It looks like she just got up early and had to go somewhere, perhaps.
I mean, she might still think that she's just like in the kitchen, so she just like heads out to the kitchen and checks like if she finds her.
Yeah, you do a quick sweep of the house. Nothing really stands out. The kitchen is in order. There's no signs that she made breakfast.
I think Thalgard is now. I mean, she's sort of curious about why Leon isn't there, but more importantly, what she's gonna do for breakfast.
That's fair.
Hey,
all of the
There's no
ingredients.
wild animals to catch and roast.
I mean, sure. That is on her mind. Sorry, you were gonna say something, Ash?
No, just you know her pantry is stocked, but I don't know if that satisfies Thelgar's desire to eat a fresh kill for breakfast, but for some reason you never had that problem when Liliana was cooking for you.
Which is also kind of troubling, like that kind of like she kind of thinks about that, like, man, it's been kind of a while since I had to go after my own food. Like, this is very concerning. So I think she just like in a whim, she just leaves and sees like where she can go if she wanted to find like something to kill.
Yeah. You were, before you started staying with Liliana, kind of camping out in the farmlands, and you do know that like small animals tend to pop up there sometimes. Wild rabbits and things like that. So if you want to go hunt for your own
Yeah, I think she would actually start off by going to where she was camping because she hasn't
Yeah.
been there in a while. So, I mean, what even
That's
happened to?
that's fair. You kind of head out from Liliana's home and lock up, I assume, and make your
Mhm.
way back to the farmlands, to where you had been camping previously. We'll we'll break off from Thelgar for the moment and wend our way back to Aloysius and Cardamon. Your morning prep is done at the moment. Like your spells and alchemical items have been prepared. You've had breakfast and you've had a chance to get yourself ready for the day. I assume things are probably still a little tense.
Cardamom
But
is going to
mhm.
look over Aloysius and see, and maybe just now come to a realization now that things are more settled, at least like environment and stimulating wise. There's not like a roaring crowd. There's not the threat of getting into a fight for adventuring. There's not a need to investigate or anything. And he's assuming I can play the game like this. He's going to notice that there hasn't really been probably much upkeep or anything indicating on Aloysius that he has been spending his money on himself, even though that they know that he knows they've made a decent amount
Yeah,
from it.
you've found a few payouts, not enormous, but enough to purchase a few things here and there, and it definitely seems like Aloysius has not spent much of any of that on himself, if any at all.
Yep.
Have you are are you settling debts?
In a manner of speaking, I suppose. I send money to my son. He doesn't live in Lure, but he's not far away.
Are you I'm trying to remember if Cardamon would know he would know that you have wives. Maybe you've mentioned to some before. Wait, you is he is he doing that bad?
Oh no, he hardly ever tells me anything.
How do you know
It's
that he's even getting it?
You don't?
Look, I don't. All I know is that I know his address, and I do the best I can. Papa, you know what I'm like.
I
I'm not
know that
exactly.
you will not take care of yourself to your own detriment. And he's going to gesture to your clothes and equipment and things that could be upgraded or at least something for yourself.
I was just struggling at explaining. He doesn't want to open this box. I made
Okay,
a
then.
lot of
Who'd you talk to
mistakes.
last night? Sorry, go on.
I made a lot of mistakes when I was your age, and I'm still paying for them. That's what that's all about. He says this as if it's enough of an explanation.
Him not getting the full scope of it wouldn't press, but knowing you and maybe you having explained it before, look, I'm all for struggling with guilt. And responsibilities. It's every waking moment for me, funny enough. I t Aloysius, if you aren't even sure if they're accepting what you're sending them, I don't think it would hurt to maybe save more in your pocket.
He doesn't want to deal with this at all.
I
He's just looking straight down. Listen, we should really meet up with the others. We got a busy day ahead. Gotta save Lorem again from whatever.
You promised me no secrets. I will accept you not talking about this now. If you promise me, you'll start saving more money for you.
Why? Aloysius
Because
looks-
you deserve to be looked after too. He's going to raise his voice and get a little more compassionate over that.
Aloysius, there's a lot of pain on his face right now. He's struggling to contain it. Can we just get going?
He's not going to budge. I want a verbal agreement that you will send at least a little less and save more for yourself.
He needs it more than I do.
You need a hat. If you save up enough to get yourself a wizard hat, I'll believe you.
He has a hat, puppy.
Here-
God damn it!
I just haven't
If you
drawn it.
save up for a nicer thing.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
He's going to begrudgingly throw his clothes on and wait for you at the door.
Aloysius pulls on his shabby cloak, packs up his bags, puts his frog on his shoulder, and says, I'm ready.
Despite being frustrated at you, he's going to hand you your coffee with a slight wag and is going to go out the door.
Aloysius gives him a little hug. Just a little hug. And then he sets out.
Yep. The both of you head back out. Where are you heading?
We're in the stall, right?
All right. Well,
Yeah.
As I mentioned, that is kind of the default meetup spot.
Yeah.
Tiki. I assume
Mhm.
you also make your way there.
Yep.
Is there anything you do on the way?
I think the only thing is that as I'm sort of walking down there, I have Mog sitting on my shoulder or floating around
Mhm.
there or something, and I'm trying to like set up a quick form of communications with him, like 2 toots is yes, 3 toots is no, all right? And he's like,
Yeah, so you get a very basic form of binary communication going with
Mhm.
Mog. I will say you're probably the first person to arrive at the stall after Nimki. He's already there waiting for everyone.
Sweet.
I guess does Nimki see me approach?
Are you making an attempt to hide?
If I can
MK actually might be distracted. He's sitting in Aloysius' stall pretending to be Aloysius, and he's, he's like,
Mhm.
He's wearing an
right,
oversized wizard hat.
Yeah, I think I try to sneak
Yeah!
up behind Nimki.
All right.
mhm.
I will
he
say
pretending to be all
because-
grumpy and stuff.
Because
Yeah.
Nimki is distracted, go ahead and make a stealth check with fortune. Oh, both of those are very good. That easily beats Nimki's perception modifier.
Yeah, I'm just
Crumble,
gonna
crumble.
come up behind him while he's at the stall, and then I'm just gonna quickly wrap my arms around his waist and pick him up out of the chair and be like, "Hi, Nimki."
What are you doing? Let me down this minute. You are disrespecting the elderly.
Nice.
I let his down so his feet are on the chair that he was just sitting on, so he's eye level with me.
Unbelievable. I
Hello,
can't believe that everything's
Aloysius.
happening.
How's
Is
your
happening.
stall going?
Hello. It's going really good. I'm magicking, and there's millions of customers. Very good.
Perfect.
Oh, very good. I have a little like pet behind Nimki's ears.
Speak.
That is exactly how a child would pretend to be an old person. That's just so
Yeah.
perfect.
Hello, Tiki. What's up?
Hello. Have you seen the others yet? Or are you the first?
I think I'm the first. Been a little
All
quiet.
right. I will sit down on the rug or floor or whatever of Aloysius' stall and just be like, all right, I guess we wait for them to figure out what else is going on.
Yeah. Nimki's like got his arms around himself, and he's like kind of like rocking a little bit in place.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, I want to talk with everybody. I don't know. I want to talk right now too, but maybe it's better to wait.
I've got some ideas of what's going on as well, so
Okay.
let's see what everyone else has to say.
Yeah.
It's probably not too much longer before Kenji arrives as well, as he made it back home, which is not far away from here.
We'll give a sort of a nod and like a wave of the hand of like a hi Kenji.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, ask me how my morning went.
Oh.
Do you have anything in particular you want to do before you
Yes.
head out?
Yes, I do.
All right.
First, I want to know if Lady Dolmar is at home.
Pretty much always. You arrived home relatively late. It's mid-morning-ish by the time you get out and around. She would be out in the gardens right now.
Well, I want to talk to her very briefly.
Okay. She is, as I mentioned, out in her gardens, kind of tending to her plants at the moment. Ah, Kenji. What can I help you with?
Yes, my lady. Some things have come up during the investigation. Again, apologies for bothering you with this so many times. But,
Quite all right. What have you found out?
well, have you ever met Andre DeLone in person?
I can't say I've ever had a reason to go visit him, no.
Do you know anybody who would have known him in person?
Oh, I imagine a couple of the other nobles I've met likely have met with him. He is something of a big shot out here.
I'm wondering because of information that came across. Kenji is typically at least a little bit nervous when he's talking with Lady Dolmar.
Mm-hmm.
He tries very hard not to show it, but he's also pretty sure that she knows anyway.
Of course she does. Well, I might be able to find you someone who's met the man, but
Well, the thing is that there's a contradiction at the core of this. We discovered that Andre DeLone's right-hand man, Namak, used to work for the Black Talons.
strange. I wasn't under the impression that your group liked to let their assets go like that.
Well, that's a thing. They don't. They discovered that Namak was the one who was operating a trafficking ring so long ago. At least that's what I have been informed thus far.
How strange.
And as punishment, they erased his memory.
That would track.
And here's the contradiction that I do not understand yet. According to Liliana Carroll's, Namak would often use Delone's name when threatening the victims of trafficking. And yet...
It's very strange.
Yes, and yet... when his memory was wiped, he was placed under the care of Andre Delone, which would not have made sense if he was working for Delone. Unless somebody already knew this and was arranging things from above.
I suppose that is possible. I have heard rumors of a splinter cell of the Talons. Is there any truth to these?
Yes, but no, for your safety, I don't know if I should get into it.
Like as not, then, the cell still has people working in the Talons.
Now, the thing I was asking about Andre Delone, I recall he was wearing a bolo tie with a gem on it. And the gem was inscribed with arcane runes. I can't remember exactly what all of it was.
An innocuous piece of jewelry like that. Well, you're wearing something like that, aren't you, Kenji? Your ring.
Well,
It's designed to be simple, not to draw attention to it. And it's designed to hide things. I imagine... I couldn't say without getting a look at it myself, but it's possible that his tie might be a similar sort of illusion magic.
But it could be significantly more powerful.
It could be. It could be a warding spell. It could be some sort of magical armor or protection. It could have some sort of offensive spell cast into it. It could be a message to some unknown third party. I would not be able to tell without finding the item in question.
Of course. Okay.
I wish I could offer a bit more guidance there, but...
No, of course. I'm hoping this comes to a swift conclusion. Thank you, my lady.
Of course. Let me know if you need anything else, Kenji.
Yes, of course. Okay. Now I make my way back. Although there was one more thing that I needed to check.
Mm-hmm.
The contract and the signed hit contracts and our contract with Delone. He signed our contract, right?
He did.
Did. What happens when I compare the signature on that one with the contracts?
Make a society check. To decipher writing.
Detect forgery. Okay.
They look pretty similar, but that is to be expected with them, with what Nimki said.
Okay. Well, then I will go rejoin the others.
Okay. So, now at this point, Kenji joins Tiki and Nimki.
Yeah, like I said, I give a slightly less warm hello to Kenji than I did to Nimki.
Kenji.
Hello? Everybody
Hello.
running late
Man, Kenji.
again?
Guess so. Man, Kenji, I've got a million questions. I'm trying to hold on until everyone gets here, but man.
I have a question for you. You said that when you're in Dalone's estate, and you found documents that basically showed that he was not the signer of those hit contracts, correct?
Yes, and I should have grabbed one, but I'm extremely confident.
Well,
Yeah.
can you tell me about this signature right here? And I'll show him the Dalone signature at the bottom of our contract.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll allow your previous society from the check to roll over Nimki because you already know what you're looking for with that.
Right.
You're able to point out the markers that kind of show that Dalone's signature on the hit contracts, the A and D, are forged rather than having been a single swooping signature like they are on your employment contract.
Gotcha. Yeah, look at this. You can tell.
Okay, so
Yeah, this was never your area of expertise in terms of information gathering and assassination, Kenji, so it's easy to miss these when they're well done.
there goes that theory.
What, the simple theory that Dalone was doing all the things everyone accuses him of?
No, the theory that I had that somebody had replaced Dalone.
That would have been crazy.
That would have been crazy. But you know, it's better to rule these things out.
There was, I don't know if I would believe that. It's frick. There's a thing I read one time in the monastery, something, Baukelem's razor. I can't remember.
Anyway. As the three of you kind of meet up and begin to compare notes, Felgar, you have made your way back to the farmlands, back to where you were camping. Corner of the farmlands where you had set up your campsite previously remains largely untouched. It's not quite harvest season for these plants yet, but you being the former leader of a community that was largely self-sufficient can kind of look over the plants that are growing here, and there's part of you that understands that they're getting close to harvest, but nevertheless, your campsite remains intact, if at this point dusty and dirty.
She's actually very surprised to see that nobody has, I mean, it's not like she left much there, but
it is largely just a simple tent and whatever else you would have left here that would have made your stay relatively comfortable.
I think she will just look around, see if she finds any game, anything she can, quickly capture.
Make a survival check. Easy enough. It does not take you long to find a couple of wild rabbits that have taken up living in this area, kind of nibbling on the growing vegetation while people are not around harvesting any of it. You easily manage to capture them, and I assume you're going to. quickly clean and roast them, or else just eat them raw. I don't know. It's up to you.
Nah, I was actually gonna take it back to Liliana's house so I could, like handle the whole thing there. But on my way, I go to Eloish's stall.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Not too long after Kenji arrives, Thelgar approaches from the north, which is perhaps a bit unexpected, carrying a couple of dead rabbits.
There's like some blood in her mouth, like in the corner of her mouth.
Oh, lovely.
Morning.
Is this
She-
your idea of an aperitif, Thelgar?
She sighed like, "Look, I'm just on my way to leave these at Liliana's place because she wasn't home when I woke up, so I had to do things my own way."
Do you
Yeah,
know
I don't
where
know.
she is?
Nope, no idea. I was
Kenji
gonna go
perks his
back and
ears.
leave these. Mhm.
Yeah, Tiki also is like sitting up straighter now. Ash,
Mhm.
how flat or hilly is Loram?
It's relatively flat all around. That said, it's also relatively built up all around.
Okay. So there's not a chance I just go climb over onto a nearby building and look out to see if I start to see any fires anywhere.
I mean, that is possible if you're high enough and there's like smoke somewhere. It would not be terribly difficult to see, as long as your
I guess-
view into the horizon is not blocked.
I look around and I see the taller buildings nearby. I don't think climbing up would be a good idea, but I guess I still scan the sky. Do I see any smoke?
I'm not going to make you roll a perception check for that. No.
Okay.
I mean, Thalgar stares at you like, "What are you doing?"
I just look every
Okay,
time.
okay. You think she went to do something shady?
Yes.
Of course you did.
Now, is it something shady we care about? I don't know. Right? If she wants to go sell her body in a back alley somewhere, I don't give two shits. But if she wants to keep burning down buildings, that's a problem. Well, if she wants to start burning down buildings, I still don't know which it is.
Anyway, I'm going to leave these back at her place. Unless there's something any of you have to ask me or talk to me about. I'll be back here. It's just gonna be a while.
Just keep an eye out for Liliana, see if you can find any signs of where she went.
Yeah, I can ask people if they saw her. She stares at each one of them, waiting for an answer.
You're
Oh,
free to go,
okay.
Your Majesty.
Okay, be right back. And then she leaves and goes back to Leona's house.
Yeah. Do you ask people on the way back if they've seen her?
As I get closer to her house,
Okay.
like by this point, I should probably know some of the people who live nearby.
Yeah.
So if I see anybody around, I just ask, around, like if they had seen her and what time and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You've been around enough that her immediate neighbors are familiar with you. You're still relatively intimidating to most of the people who live in this area, but they're a little more used to you than they probably otherwise would be.
If you want, I can roll for intimidation, just so they will actually feel comfortable around me. If you want me to do
At
that.
this point, all right. At this point, it's getting on to later morning, so About the only person still at their home among Leliana's immediate neighbors is an elderly couple that kind of lives a little ways down the street from her.
Oh yeah,
Kind of
make
like
sure to smear
catty
some of the
corner.
blood in my mouth so it's not easily noticeable.
Mm-hmm. If you were to head over there, this elderly mole lady kind of hobbles up to the door and looks up at you. Ah, Elgar. How nice to see you, dear.
Hello. I don't show up often, but I was just wondering, did you happen to see Mrs. Carroll anywhere this morning?
Ah, yes, actually, I believe Harold said that she left and headed north this morning. I assumed she was going to work in Bridgeholm, but if you don't know where she's gone, no.
I don't I have no idea actually. Did you say she went north?
Oh, yes. And Bridgeholm is just to the north of us, dear.
Wait,
That
isn't
is where she does most of her performances.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like now off character. Like, isn't that where Talger just came from?
No, you were up in the farmlands.
Oh,
You came down from the Embermark and then down through Sun
okay.
Hill. Leliana's house is like down in this generalish area somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Did I mean Talger knows this Harold person?
That would be this lady's husband.
Uh, did your husband, happen to hear she say anything about where she would go?
Oh, no, I don't think they spoke, but he did say she looked rather serious.
Rather serious. Mm. Um. Well, okay. Okay. Thank you for the information. She turns around
Mhm.
and goes back on her way.
Yeah. You head back to Liliana's house and
Do I notice anything different since the moment I left?
uh are you kind of looking around everywhere?
I think now I will do another attempt to scan the house, see if I find
Alright,
anything.
then make me another perception check.
Okay. I'll first leave I'll just like, skin those
Yeah.
rabbits and,
You're trained enough in survival that is a relatively effortless thing that you can do. I won't make you roll for that.
Okay, let me roll for the perception then. A little better.
Okay.
That's an 18.
As you're looking around, there's nothing in the bedroom, but as you step out into the living area, you notice something sitting on the table, the coffee table, that you did not before. It was fairly easy to miss, as it looks like another piece of paper had perhaps slipped off of a shelf and fallen on top of it. But now that you're looking at it, there's this piece of paper that's just sitting kind of with a bump in the center of it. And as you move it, you see a little folded up package that appears to be addressed to you.
To me. Okay, sure. Okay, so you said there's a note next to the package, right? Like sitting on top of it.
There was like a blank piece of paper that was just sitting on top
so
of it.
it's
It
blank.
looks like it had fallen on top of it and was hiding it, and you missed it earlier just because you were still groggy.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll open the darn thing then.
Okay. You unfold the the package, and it is a note wrapped around a small bone charm. Magic emanates from this charm. Even you can feel it. It's not powerful magic, but it is magical nonetheless. And the note that it was wrapped in reads, Thelgar, my time with you this past week has been some of the best that I have had in recent memory. And I hope you feel the same. I do not know what the future holds for me, but if I do not see you again, then I leave my house to you. I cannot continue to live my life with the specter of my past looming over us both. And so, I am going to, one way or another, go and deal with it. Please be well, Thelgar. You mean more to me than I know how to say properly.
Off character, I'm assuming this is the note that was in her closet.
Yes.
Okay.
Chills.
Yes, that
Oh,
exact.
fuck,
That
oh,
is
fuck, oh,
exactly
fuck,
it.
oh, fuck, oh, fuck.
There's like a chill runs down her spine. She starts looking around. Like, I wouldn't say like she's not panicking, but like she's kind of like lost as to like what she's supposed to do like right now. Like she just like looks around as if trying to look for something, but and then she looks back at the charm. Like, what is that? Like she kind of looks at it like, can she
Make me
tell
an
any
occultism check.
occultism? Okay.
You can identify it with occultism.
Mm-hmm.
Thelgar, this is an Eon Stone. Specifically, this is a pearly white spindle. When you take an action to invest in it, it will slowly regenerate your hit points to a matter of 1 per minute.
Nice.
When I take an action to what exactly?
Here. I have added a pearly white spindle. You need to spend an action to invest in the magic, and this binds it to you.
Okay.
And as long as you are invested in the pearly white spindle, it will restore 1 hit point every minute for you.
Okay. So it's something. Is that something I have to do like in combat? Like
No,
every time I'm.
once you have invested in it, it stays invested until you stop investing in it.
Okay.
So specifically, if you look at your character sheet, you'll see a little like gemstone.
Yep, that is the toggle
Thing next to
investment
it.
button.
A gemstone. Where exactly?
In your
If you look in your
equipment.
Equipment. Okay. Inventory. Aeon stone. Okay.
Yep, there's that little gemstone
Right.
icon. If you click on that so that it's blue, it'll be invested and you'll gain the benefits. But
Okay. Like that.
yep, very good.
Right.
I will also tell you this. Eon stones possess another power called a resonant power. If you were to slot the Eon stone into a wayfinder, you would be granted its resonant power, in addition to whatever powers the wayfinder itself provides. But currently, all you have on you is the spindle, or bone, rather.
And where would I find that?
Wayfinders can be found probably in the Ember Market. They're a relatively uncommon find, but occasionally some are dug up. But probably not your first concern.
Yeah, I mean that's information that she probably doesn't have. Anyway, she leaves the house with both note and she locks up and she looks for anybody else that she could ask about Liliana's whereabouts.
Yeah, like I said, the old mole couple were kind of the only ones who were home in the immediate area, but there might be other people
Okay,
that you could potentially ask.
Talgar, she instinctively just wants to, go north and look for her herself, but she's like, okay, I think I need to show this to everyone else, so maybe they can go with me. So she runs back to goes back to the stall as fast as she can.
Okay. You run back to the stall. You actually run past Aloysius and Cardamon as they are now in the Ember Market and beginning to approach where the stall is.
She literally grabs both of them. Like, okay, good, I found you. Now, come the fuck with me.
What's going on?
She just grabs both of you and
You can pick up Aloysius. He's light.
do I have to roll like an athletics check?
If either of them want to resist being grabbed by you, then yes, but Aloysius sounds like he has kind of accepted his fate. What about Cardamon?
Cardamon still being in his weird mental state is like, especially after last night, is going to quick draw his gun and immediately put the barrel like right under your chin. And then as soon as he recognizes that it's you, is probably going to go, oh my God, I'm so sorry. What's in just stammer, wondering what's going on.
Yeah, no time. Just let's fucking go. So are you gonna resist her? She literally she wants to hold you like in her arm, like you were like some kind of, I don't know,
like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah.
Well, he'll still have his gun in his hand and just be carried, I guess.
Okay.
It's a free ride, puppy.
All right. The rest of you see Thelgar running back now with Aloysius and Cardamon slung over her shoulders like sacks of potatoes.
She drops both of them when she arrives at the stall.
You got back faster than I thought.
Jumps up from where he was sitting. He's like, "What the hell is this about?"
Yeah. Guys, we need to find Liliana. She's gone. I think she's gone to do something stupid. We need to find her.
Okay.
She left me a note. She said she was going to deal with something about her past.
Let me see that
And
note.
I've heard. She shows the note.
It is written in Liliana's scrawling chicken scratch.
Is Thelgar still carrying the Aeon Stone?
I don't know. Did she put it on? It's kind of like a necklace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The way it's strung
I mean,
up.
you'll notice. I mean, if you care to notice, has something different.
Yeah, well, I noticed
Does
the
that-
first few lines and then immediately look up at Thelgar again and see that she has it on.
Does Aloysius know what it is?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yes, actually, you are also able to identify the Eon Stone.
Okay. Aloysius glances at it but says nothing. For now.
Well, this means
I've heard
that...
from. I heard from one of her neighbors that she was seen going north. I don't know where exactly, but we have to
I look
look.
over Kenji's shoulder at the note and read what I can of it, and I'm just like,
Well,
she's gone to the alone. She's gone.
Thelgar
to
looks
the
around
lone.
like,
almost certainly going
Is
to the
everyone
Lone's
in?
estate, if not Namak's house, but I don't think I ever told her where Namak's house was. So...
I mean, what if she knows?
She might, but I would probably check DeLone's estate first.
Okay, let's just hurry. I mean, is everybody in here? Like, she looks around.
Yeah, roll here.
Okay, then I don't know. I don't know how long it has been since she left. We might still find her.
All right. Yeah, I like grab Nimki's hand and I'm like, all right, time to go.
I suppose so.
Yes, we are going to get going.
Okay.
Okay, on the way, I am. Since everybody's finally here, I'm going to explain what John told me last night, minus a few details.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically,
Thalgar
that
is
yes, we
listening.
know that Namak. Yes, we know that Namak used to be part of the Black Talons, but his when it was discovered that he was the leader of a trafficking ring, his memory was erased, and then he was made to work for Andre Delone, which doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm. All right, Namak, Claw, Traffic, maybe Delone, Memory Wipe, now Delone. Got it.
So it's really this guy, isn't it? He's the one that we need to deal with.
Well, that's the thing. Like my master told me that he was a bruiser. He didn't have magical powers of his own, so that still doesn't account for who was burning down the warehouses.
I think we're about to find out.
Well, I mentioned what's her face, the little nightingale, and what she told me about the crawling fire.
Mhm.
Miko, that Miko told me about how it was like a projection, like someone could project part of their soul into the element or something like that,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
They would project their conscious into
Right.
a construct made of flames.
Right. I don't know what conclusions you can draw from that, but it could be. This could be what we're dealing with. Someone
Possible.
puppeting. Yeah. But that's all I got for now.
All right. Nimki's got some stuff on his mind. Ash, the
What's
streets
up?
between the warehouses.
Mhm.
We were on them. Did they seem congested, or did they seem pretty clear?
When you were over there, it was getting on to be early to mid afternoon. Originally, they were
Mhm.
kind of busy. Lowtown's
Sure.
Lowtown's not bad, is the thing.
Okay.
It's nicer than the slums. Excuse me. It's sort of middle class-ish,
Okay.
low to middle class-ish. The slums are where the
Yeah.
dregs of society live, but Lowtown itself is just basically not as nice as Sun Hill or Ember Market.
Right. I don't know. I just kept thinking about it, and it seems strange because he helped build some of those tunnels, and I was thinking it seems like a lot of effort when there's just roads he could use, but they're a little busy. Okay, maybe this is a silly thought. I bet you guys have thought of this already, but I kept wondering if maybe he was burning the warehouses down himself to hide evidence or something. And maybe he was moving stuff between them to hide. I don't know.
It would have
The
been a
guy
very
with
weird
secret passages
coincidence.
throughout the city might be doing something illegal.
Yeah, no kidding.
Got it.
He told us to investigate, but he would only do that if he knew that we wouldn't find anything.
Yeah.
Except that we did find something. Is the weird part.
Well, we found those adventurers in the cubes down below who had the fake contract. Remember? The forged one.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't have known about that.
But if he didn't sign the contract, what the fuck were they doing down there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who else has access to that tunnel? May it be the Lion Man that seems to be, or Tiger Man that seems to be at the center of a lot of this?
That's true.
I kept saying it must be somebody close to Delone to know what his signature looks like. Who is literally over his shoulder every time we've seen him?
It does point to Namak.
So when we meet up with Liliana, do we try to redirect her?
Well, try and
Let's make
talk
sure
some
we can
sense
actually
into
find
her.
her.
Let her,
Yeah.
at the very
Try
least,
to get
know
her-
that we are closing in on the real culprit of all of this if she's not targeting the correct one.
Mm-hmm. I am still like trying to start running now. I'm like pulling on Nimki's hand. I'm like, come on.
Speak.
Oh yeah, I mean, by the way, I again I take both Aloysius and Cardamom under my arms.
Now, Aloysius,
You
I
make your
understand, but
way.
Cardamom can walk by himself.
She's not thinking super straight right now, you know.
Right?
I mean, sure, like if you want, I can do that with Nimki instead.
I do have little legs.
You make your way to Dalone's estate. Things are a bit hectic here, but nothing is in ruins. There are no rampant fires. There are several scorch marks on the gate and ground and walls, however.
Scorch marks.
Mhm.
You'd think that if she attacked, she would follow through. We know how powerful she is.
She demanded to see Delone, scared the guards, they let her in. Like, do we see the gate is like broken down or anything?
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gate is relatively intact. The metal of the gate is slightly scorched, but there are several guards outside, kind of like tending to things, cleaning.
No, I need
basically.
to ask one of them what happened here.
You grab one of the guards. This relatively tall, black and white, husky female. Hi, can I help you?
What happened here?
Some crazy skunk with fire came and started demanding to see Delone.
Where is she?
He wasn't here, so we sent her off to the warehouses. Like, she didn't believe us at first and started throwing fire everywhere. I thought she was going to blow up the house, but eventually she relented and believed us.
Did you say which warehouse?
We don't know.
Thalgar is going to lift her.
She she is almost as big as you, and she is wearing heavy armor.
Can I try?
Yeah, roll in athletics. Narratively satisfying. Yes, that'll do it.
She will lift her. Where is she?
I told you she's at one of the warehouses. I don't know
Which
where.
one?
I don't know. She would have probably just
Which
gone in
direction
order.
did she go?
She points off towards Lowtown, where all of the warehouses are.
Oh, okay.
Elgar, put her down.
Are the other guards nearby?
Yeah, there are other guards who are like kind of got their hands on their weapons now.
She will stare them. Do I have to roll for intimidation?
Yes.
And the trend continues.
Oof. Can I use my card?
If you want, yes.
I would hold on to it. But you can do it.
I would also hold on to it, considering this sounds like big climax territory, but also on top of that, girl, you just got a 28 athletics checks to lift a guard in heavy armor. Let the comedy
actually re-roll that. Just re-roll that, because I should have given you fortune for like lifting this big ass guard. So
do I just do a normal roll?
Yeah, just roll again.
Okay. Please.
Wow.
Ah, shit! You
Never mind.
gotta be kidding me. Ah. Can I use my card?
If you want.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
God damn it. Third time's a
With
charm.
fortune, huh?
There you go.
Okay, she will stare
Okay.
them. Like,
They are reaching for their weapons, and as soon as you glare over at them, they like take a step back.
which
Like, never mind.
which one?
She doesn't know. Cardamom getting really frustrated with the
No, but she's asking the rest of them.
They all kind of look at each other. Roll a d20 for me, just for luck.
Okay. Just a D20.
Yep, just a straight d20.
Okay.
Okay.
Not too bad.
One of the other ones, this spindly looking weasel guard, kind of scratches his chin a bit. Hard to say, really, but likely the nearest one would just have been where she started. Like, you're all the folks that Master Delone hired, right? You should know where the warehouses are.
Let me just play my card because I forgot doing that. Hold on. Down. Yeah, play card. There you go. Okay, she drops the
Mhm.
guard. She was like she's not even like just like, you know, she literally just like drops her. And she turns away and she looks at everybody else before she starts walking.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, let's go.
What? I don't get another ride? Long
Would
way.
it be faster to take the tunnels? Cardamom is
She-
going to interject and wonder if it'll be faster to take the tunnels.
I don't think we have
Hmm.
any tunnels. Wait, we do have one from Delone's estate all the way there.
You do.
Yeah, but we're going to the warehouses.
Yes.
Though, right?
Under the greenhouse. We
They
can
go
take
to the
that one.
warehouses.
Oh,
Is
okay.
that the quicker? Is that the quickest way?
It would be a very straight way.
Okay, then
All right, let's do it.
yeah, we should do that.
Okay. You make your way to the greenhouse, towards the back, to the hatch that leads into the tunnels. It is currently locked.
Oh wow.
That's interesting.
Like, locked how? Like, is there just like
With a padlock.
Well, let me try picking this real quick.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, I needed to replace my picks.
You could have
You
done
do-
that very
Cardamon's got
easily.
some.
Replacement picks are a silver, I believe.
You can try that, or I can just force my way through that.
Three silver for replacement picks. So just remove 3 silver and call it good.
Hey, well, give me one try here.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
I am not feeling this right now. Go ahead and break it.
Okay. Oh God. Athletics.
Yep,
Or-
give me an athletics roll. You grab the metal padlock and pull. It strains against the grate, but does not break. You can try again,
Maybe you could try-
however, or you can find.
Cardamon's going to quick
attempt another
vial
way.
an acid flask and just
Can
dump.
Can I just like take a few steps back and just, you know, kick the door or something?
That would also be an athletics check, but
Let me try.
Maybe you should try intimidating it.
Have you considered raging before doing this?
so hold on. Cardamom, you said that you wanted to pour acid onto the grate.
I I mean, assuming this doesn't work, I was going to go for whatever looked in the door to be the weakest structurally for corrosive stuff. But if she's just going to go
I
for,
will allow that 24 to work if you would expend a quick vial for some acid to weaken it.
yeah,
That's fine
he's
with
going
me.
to be like, hold on me, Mountain. And he's going to step in between you and the door, and then quick vial and expend one to dump it on whatever parts, like probably the hinges and towards the latch for the door.
Yep. Yeah, so you kind of dump the acid onto the metal of the grate and the floor, and you hear it sizzle and bubble and begin to pit the metal a bit before Thelgar comes over and just smashes her foot into it. The damage done by the acid weakening enough to allow her impact to just cause it to crumple inwards and hang on the hinges.
Hey, teamwork.
Okay, let's hurry. Let's open it up and follow as fast as we can down the tunnel, because now I have a feeling that since it was locked, somebody might have intended to go this direction recently.
Right.
You make your way down into the tunnels and begin following them. As you all proceed down, make a perception check.
If I'm using my imprecise sniffing and hearing, does that alter my perception at all?
Yes, you can give yourself a +2 bonus, puppy.
Neat. Do you?
Because you have sharper senses, sharper imprecise senses than the others.
The glass breaking kills me. Your dice fucking said.
Cardamon, you catch it first. I think Aloysius is quick to follow up, just because the two of you are relatively in sync with one another. There is a side passage that you missed the last time you came down this way, specifically because it's designed to blend in. The best description I have to give you a general visualization is like that scene towards the beginning of the labyrinth where Sarah is trying to find an entrance but legitimately cannot because the wall behind the entrance is designed to perfectly blend in with the entrance itself.
How the hell did we miss that?
It seems pretty obvious, but 1 second, let me check this real quick. I'll dart in and see how far this goes.
Okay. You kind of dart in. It's another pathway that seems to lead back towards Dalone's estate, but dips down rather than dips down deeper into the ground. There's also another path that heads back to the north.
I think we found a piece of their current operation. However, I believe the emergency at hand is slightly more concerning.
Well, she didn't come this way. She would have melted the lock. Let's keep going.
You know, she didn't go in that direction, but yes, going to mark the floor exactly where this path was so that we can go check the warehouses first.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea.
Okay. You make your way back to the original path and follow it to the warehouse. It is expeditious. Far more so than traveling overland. And as you make your way out to the warehouse floor. It is in disarray. The workers are in something of a panic. Nothing has been destroyed. Nothing is on fire, but again, you see scorch marks on various surfaces.
You pull a worker
Damn it.
aside. What happened here?
You you grab this leopard woman. Is that singer from down in Bridgeholm? Liliana, I think.
Where is
came
she?
here. She came here asking about Delone, but we haven't seen him today. But we also haven't seen Mr. Namak, which is very, very strange.
You haven't seen either of them.
No, I mean, it's not too weird that we don't see Mr. Delone, but Mr. Namak, Mr. Namak's kind of in charge of the operations of all of the warehouses. He tends to show up and like move between as needed. So the fact that we haven't seen him at all today is a little bit strange.
Which way did
Where did Liliana go?
I think one of the others told her where Namak's house is.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck.
Okay. That was where I was gonna head off, but okay, let's go there.
Yeah, Falgar just like doesn't waste any time.
Mhm. You run back to the edge of Lowtown, where it meets with the farmlands and overlooks the water. Kenji and Cardamon, you are familiar with the location of Mock's home. You are able to find it relatively easily. And the front door has been blown open with fire. It is currently smoldering wood. But
Okay.
there is no immediate commotion coming from within.
Well, I'm going to step inside anyway.
Falgar just like rushes in.
Anybody in here?
You look around. No sign of people at the moment.
Do
Okay.
I feel anything with my gate, Ash?
You do not. You
I did.
you in particular would be able to sense if you were nearby, Liliana.
Okay, the trapdoor underneath the bed.
You run
Cardamon
into
is
the
checking
bedroom.
that right now.
Yeah. Cardamon, you run into the bedroom first, with Kenji hot on your heels. The bed has been tossed aside, and it looks like the hatch had been opened and then closed, but then was once again burned open.
There's nothing inside.
In the hatch,
In the hatch.
if you open it, it leads to another underground tunnel. Well, not an immediate tunnel. Directly beneath it is a small room with multiple books and a writing desk off on one side, and leading off of that is a tunnel
Yeah,
back to the south.
hop inside. Let me check
Mm.
this. The
Yeah,
writing
Falgar
desk.
follows.
I am specifically looking for evidence that Namak was the one who did the forgeries.
You look it over. You do see several drafts of what look to be copies of that contract, that, as well as several rejected drafts. It certainly looks like Namak was the one forging them, which is rather impressive given his large, clumsy paws.
Yeah, look at that.
It's all coming together.
I still don't.
Are any of the books or any of the walls down here in this little room? I'm like peering in. I'm not joining them just yet. Does any of it look scorched?
Guys,
Not immediately. But I don't think Falgar is waiting, so...
Yes, I know. What sorts of books are here?
we
What is it, Thalgar?
What is it? We need to find her.
We need to know what she was looking for here. Anyway, what?
We'll know when
You
she.
1 second. What sorts of books did you have?
you grab one of the books and open it. It appears to be in a cipher. You don't have time to decode it at the moment, unless you would have to take time to decode it.
I'm going to tuck one of those into my backpack.
Yeah, I will allow you if you roll not a perception, excuse me, a society check to see if you can potentially glean some information from it. Not with that.
Nope.
I'm afraid.
I got
I'm trying that. I'm gonna look at the book
Hold
in his
on,
hand,
I
and I'm
gotta
just like, hold on.
Nope. You either,
I
unfortunately.
saw the 19, and I was like, the thing I'm good at. Finally. Damn it.
Hold on. Cardamon is trying to set up for it. There it is. Okay.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
Nope,
Pressing
this
more
thing is
society.
inscrutable.
We are getting our bad rolls out of the way first. It's fine.
That's how that works.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's how it
yeah.
works.
Neat. Okay. So Cardamon's gonna pop his Adderall and go for it. You said society. Neat. Okay.
Yep. Carmen, you kind of glance over the book. It almost looks like a shipping manifest, just based on way it's laid out. But you cannot gather any more than that right now.
Okay, this is.
You would have to
We'll
spend.
take it with us.
Yes.
You would have to spend time
Take this.
decoding it.
Take a couple copies of the drafts of the contracts, and then we go down the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Cardamon, do you say what you think it is?
Yeah, I convey the information, and with time I can read this, but like this takes a back seat at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Going down that tunnel.
Heading down the tunnel, you follow it, and you begin to smell the scorch marks as you proceed. Every so often, there's a spot that looks like fire was thrown in here, and it glanced off of the walls. You eventually follow it back down to that junction, that hidden junction that you passed by previously.
Fuck.
Ash, there was another path branching off from that one that went downward, right?
That is this.
Oh, that's that. Okay.
Yeah, but there's another one, yeah. So you came in through the greenhouse entrance, and you saw this hidden path on the side that you missed previously.
Right.
And that also branched off, one heading in the direction that you just came from, and one heading back towards DeLone's estate, but further down into the ground.
And that's the one we haven't taken yet.
Correct.
Okay.
Are we heading down?
Are we seeing scorch marks down that direction?
Yes. In particular, there is one that you pass, like, basically at this junction that was not here when you were here previously.
What?
All right, I am
Let's-
sprinting down the thing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You head down further, and you begin to hear shouting.
Do I recognize the shouting?
You recognize one of the voices. Yes, it is Liliana. The other one, I don't think you ever heard.
I will yell her name
But-
as loud as I can. Liliana!
Well, so much for
As
stealth.
you make your way out, you enter into a large, what appears to be underground storage room, hidden away. It is derelict and dilapidated from lack of use at this point, but surrounding the outside of the room, elevated off the floor, are rickety looking platforms attached to the walls. Old shelves and crates covered in dust scattered throughout the floor here speak to the lack of use that this room has seen in potentially years. Standing off in the middle of the room is Leliana, looking up onto the platforms off on the southern wall. She is addressing a well-dressed purple kobold and a very large awakened tiger standing just behind him. She turns to you, Thelgar. Thelgar, what are you doing here, darling?
I will run as fast as I can to reach her. And she like literally shields her. Like the first thing she does once she's like next to her.
You kind of interpose yourself between Leliana and the pair up on the scaffolding. Looking down at you from over the bridge of his glasses is this small purple kobold, well-dressed, with an air of superiority about him. He kind of glares down at you all as you approach. Well, fuck.
Come here so I can split you in half.
No, I don't think I will be, actually. That's what I get for thinking that you were just another group of vagabonds.
Is that what you thought of the last three and the three before that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why
We're
don't
not
you
getting
ask your
paid.
tiger man about it?
I don't need to. He just kind of continues to glare at you. Namak's probably the only person in this room that I would ever trust.
Have you
He's the
considered
one who's been
maybe
lying this whole time?
Yeah.
How very droll. Trying to get me to turn on him.
Mm-hmm. So, do you still maintain that you were not responsible for the trafficking?
Of course I wasn't. I knew about it, but I wasn't responsible for it.
So, you were the one. Who are you, anyway?
Hi, I'm glad you asked, Kenji. My name is Andre DeLone. That much is true. I am a produce baron. That much is also true. I was at one point a member of the Black Talons. That much is also true, as I'm sure you've already figured out. And as I'm sure you have also already figured out, I was not a loyal member of the Talons, let's say.
One of the dark eyes. What were they called?
You don't know.
The Blind Eyes.
I don't? Okay. Never
No,
mind.
you don't know that because Kenji hasn't revealed that information. I was at one
Court, I
point a
retract
member
my
of the,
statement.
I was at one point a member of the Blind Eyes. Surely, Kenji, you don't see the point of us being directed by a mysterious body of 3 people with their own agenda, do you? Surely you must want a little more freedom than that.
I have
You're an
absolutely no
assassin?
idea what you're on about.
A little
The
twerp like you.
eye. Oh, assassination takes many forms, my friend. It's not just about blowing people up or stabbing people in the most efficient way. There are dozens of ways to kill a person with just words. You can tear them down, ruin everything that they've ever come to know and love, and drive them to it themselves.
You're a jerk.
Why, thank you. Now, as for you, Kenji, I don't have anything against you in particular. In fact, I make it a point to not get the rank and file of the talent involved. So, an amendment to our contract. You have successfully discovered who is responsible for attempting to ruin my business. I will pay you right now the promised 2,000 gold pieces if you and your companions leave.
I mean, you could throw that gold down right now.
That's adorable.
Kenji, are you seriously considering that? Bullshit.
Leave,
Well.
return to my estate tomorrow morning, and I'll have the money for you.
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah,
understand
no.
if you don't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust you.
checks on-
I don't, but it's not that I don't trust you. But I have a contract superseding yours. So
As they're talking, Talgar checks on Liliana without
she
without
looks,
lowering her guard.
yeah, she looks shaken.
Are you hurt? Did they do anything to you?
She kind of shakes her head at you. No, but I am glad you're here. I'm a bit of a firebrand, but I don't know that I could take everything
Yeah,
that
we
they've
know.
got in store.
Yeah, we noticed.
Can I address Delon for a second?
Mhm.
You there, Delon? Listen, all the money in the world isn't going to split up those two. I point to Liliana and Thelgar. That's not happening. There's no way Thelgar's going to walk out of here and leave her to you. I'm telling you that
No.
right now.
What if she didn't have any choice? What if there was nothing
No.
for her to protect?
You're
And
not touching her.
Delone reaches into a pocket in his coat and pulls out what appears to be a pen capped with a ruby. Don't worry, I don't have to. And he points the ruby at her, and she begins to scream in agony.
Shit.
Shh. Fuck. Talgar takes one of her javelins and throws one at him.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Here we go.
I would also like to take a shot.
Hold on. Attack.
I mean, since we're at it, I'll take a shot.
Please. Roll. Ah, fuck!
Let's see.
Jesus Christ.
Hey!
Yes!
All right.
Okay. Interesting that it was Carnamon that got the natural 20, actually. Thelgar, Kenji, you each throw a weapon at Delone, and your weapons bounce off of a force field of light that is being projected in front of him.
Oh, shit.
Cardamon, you recognize this kind of structure. You have seen this before, although it has been a number of years.
What is Dylan's approximate distance from us? Just curious.
From you all, currently probably in the realm of about 40, 45 feet.
Could I attempt to cast Daze?
You can attempt to.
All right.
He is within range, so go ahead and roll a d20 for me for Delone's save.
All right. Hold on.
I have
After
his
that's
stats.
resolved, I would like to know what Cardamon is recognizing.
Okay. Okay. With his, that is just a failure. So he will take a little bit of damage. Go ahead and roll damage for you as well, Cardamon. And critical damage because it was a critical hit.
Ah, shit.
It's fine, just reroll damage with critical instead.
Oh, I see it. Yes.
Yeah, you can right click, delete, and then reroll. Hey,
Yes.
same roll.
There
Nice.
you go. All right. And you roll damage as well, Aloysius.
Oh,
Okay. So he does take that shot to the shoulder and that daze effect in his head. Cardamon, you have seen this type of force field before, back when you were much younger, back when you were being subject to monstrous experiments, back when you were under the care of a doctor, an inventor, who you learned many skills from. He frequently employed devices like this for self-protection and defense.
I think after last night, Cardamon is trembling in what is a mix of rage and some fear, and his hackles are raising at the idea of that, and he is snarling,
Mhm.
seeing that
Cardamon,
force field pop up.
did you aim the shot at the hand holding the ruby?
Yeah,
Okay.
You get the shot
It's
off.
a
He
force
takes
field.
the hit, but it is not enough to disrupt what he is doing, unfortunately. Thelgar, you are standing directly next to Liliana as she crumples over in pain, her hands held up to her chest. Tiki, you are nearby as well, and you feel something very, very, very wrong.
I am not focusing on Delona. I'm trying to focus on Liliana and see if we can help deal with her.
There is. Make a nature check for me, Tiki.
I want to see if, like, I don't know. Do I see a gate attenuator on her somewhere?
No, but you feel one is the thing that's confusing you. Now that you have your own gate attenuator, now that you have been around Liliana a few times, and now that there's something strange that Delone is doing to her, she has a gate attenuator, but you do not see it.
Okay.
And I think you come to a rather daunting realization that the attenuator has been placed inside of her body.
I'm gonna try to, like, go over to her, and I'm gonna, like, I feel that pull on her chest. I, like, I reach my hand out to try to, like, put my hand over her chest to, like, feel or something, and it, like, singes my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I pull back and I touch my own gate attenuator, and then I grab it, rip it off my chest. I'm like, here, focus on this. Liliana, focus on this. I'm handing her my gate attenuator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you, okay, Thelgar?
I mean, Thelgar doesn't really know what to do. She can only attempt to throw another javelin at Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me do that again. Ah, shit! I saw the 20.
Once again, your javelin just bounces off of this light projection from out in front of him. Tiki, roll a d20 for me for Liliana.
Oh boy! All right.
The results.
Ah, shit.
Okay. Liliana tries. She grabs your hand, and you feel fire radiating off of her, and it hurts. You try to like assist her, but being near
I
her
am
has
going
always been
to try as
difficult.
hard as I can to hold on and yell out to Cardamom, Cardamom, fire now!
I have to reload. It's not exactly a full cartridge. He's going to take an action to
It's-
reload, but
The
While you
fire
are
potion!
doing that,
Energy thing!
oh, you didn't specify. So he's going to quick vial and energy mutagen.
yeah, as you are doing that, unfortunately, that result is a critical failure. There is.
Question.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
There is a sickening crack of bone as Liliana's ribs break from the inside,
Oh.
and this ring, about the size of, about the diameter of a softball, forces its way out of her chest.
Oh.
It is a ring of pure ruby.
And Thalgar's
Tiki,
horrified.
you are sitting next to this. This is not only Liliana's gate attenuator, it is her gate. And something about that horrifies you, because the gate of a kineticist is not a physical construct. It is a metaphysical connection to that plane of energy.
This is like seeing somebody's soul in a physical form, and it is being removed from her.
Correct. In a sense.
Is this a fatal wound? Is she bleeding out?
I mean, it
Make
sure
a
sounds
medicine
fatal.
check.
Nimki, maybe hit her with as much healing spells as you got.
I was thinking that too.
I mean, couldn't we use like a card to re-roll that?
No. That was a luck roll.
No, that just happened.
The luck roll that I did was not my roll. That was her roll.
I
Make
did
me
want to
make me a
offer
medicine check.
it. When you were
Unless
rolling,
Nikki, you just want to run over and try to heal.
well, there's two things. I was too slow. There was so little time. I wanted to use my neutral card, but before the roll, but there was like no time to do it.
No, I'm sorry, not for this one.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, he's gonna heal.
Nimki,
so granted, looking at the wound is it
you
does not feel hopeful.
Nimki, you reach out and you feel desperation come from inside of you, not just yours, but that of Kin as well. And you release the spell. You watch the magic wrap around Liliana's body, but you cannot heal that which is dead.
Oh no.
That's it? She's gone?
Wait. Oh.
So she's gone. She's flatlined.
You look down at her. The wound is grievous. Part of her heart has been torn out with this ring of ruby.
Can I cast Stabilize?
You attempt to. Your magic can only save that which is still there to be saved.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, I'm drawing my Wakizashi. Time to kill these fuckers.
Namak looks triumphantly down at all of you. Well, that takes care of one problem.
I look down at my gate attenuator.
I'm sorry, I said
It's-
Namak.
I look down at my gate attenuator. It has like a bloody skunk handprint on it. And I just I look down at this Ruby. I just disgusts me. It horrifies me to see something like this that could be done to a kineticist, and I just erupt in screaming. Not any words, just screaming.
Mm-hmm.
And I throw my gate out as much as it will go, and I try to like pull down the catwalk that these two are up on.
You reach out with your gate and attempt to rip out the studs, the nails, and screws that hold it together. Your powers, for as much as you want them to, cannot affect worked metal. Delone looks down at you all. The ruby ring kind of floats slowly in his direction. He kind of
Can I
snaps
attempt
his
to grab
fingers.
it?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do I have to roll for that?
I would say make an athletics check or a reflex save.
Okay.
Athletics is
Hold
probably
on.
going to be easier for you.
Yeah. Oof.
It's floating relatively slowly. That is plenty enough to grab it. Yeah, fine. Be that way. He snaps his fingers. Namak, deal with the problems. Namak kind of steps up behind him and kind of glares down at all of you. And I would like you all to make a perception check.
Okay.
Kenji, it makes sense that you would notice this. Namak's attention is not on you all immediately. There's a brief moment that you specifically, well, Nimki too, because of how high he rolled. Nimki and Kenji both notice this. Namak readies the hammer, this enormous maul that he has strapped to his back. And his first target is Delone. Do either of you react?
No.
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 No, Kenji and Nimki are the only two who know this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes.
You see Namak begin to wind up his hammer as if he's getting ready to deliver a blow to the back of Delone's head.
Nimki's going to use the message cantrip to talk to, let's say, Thelgar, and he's gonna say, cat's on our side. He's hitting him. Go now! Attack!
Thalgar, like she quickly tries to access the quickest way to reach both of them.
I don't think you have a chance to.
Really?
You might have had a
Not
chance
before
to.
it's below.
You might
not
have
before
had
the
a
blow's
chance
delivered.
to. Yeah, you might have had a chance to warn Delone of something, but Kenji chose not to, and Nimki chose to tell Thelgar.
I don't see a reason I should warn him.
Right.
No, I mean I don't want
There-
to say anything to Delone, but I just
You
want
don't have a
see
chance
how...
to.
Okay.
It was
I just watch.
Nimki. It was Nimki and Kenji.
Okay.
You watch, some of you in surprise, Kenji and Nimki having caught sight of the movements, the subtle shift in weight and attention that led to this, as Namak brings his hammer across the back of Delone's head. There's a sickening crack as his body is sent flying off of the scaffolding that he was standing on. The pen, tipped with ruby, clattering to the ground.
Why didn't you do that before?
Valid crash out.
Well, to be honest, I kind of didn't want to have to deal with her, he says, vaguely gesturing at Liliana's body.
Is the mock making any motions to come down and join us? Or is he staying up there?
At the moment, he has, set his hammer down on the scaffolding in front of him and is just kind of leaning on it a bit.
I'm going to
I'm
pick
gonna
up the
see
pen off the
Delhomme-
floor.
I'm going to see Delhone's body slump to the floor, and I'm then going to race my way to the mock. If the catwalk has one exit on it, I'm going to try to get between that and the mock.
All right, well, let me activate a scene for you as you begin to make movements to approach the catwalk. Let me pull him back. Namak snaps his fingers, and several bodies filter out from the exit behind him. Activate, please. So we drag everyone over to a map. If you would kindly arrange yourselves anywhere within that white square that you see fit.
Mhm.
All right. A number of bodies filter out. Mercenaries or bodies under the employ of Namak, no doubt. Now.
When you said
there's-
bodies, you don't mean that they look animated or anything?
No, they're
Or
people.
Okay.
They,
Okay, you said
Namak-
the thing about Liliana not being able to be healed because she died instantly, and a part of my mind was like, wait, was she undead? Was this thing just keeping her alive this whole time?
Namak kind of looks down at you all as the thugs under his employ filter in and kind of take up position around the room, putting you all a bit on the defensive. All right. So here's kind of the deal, folks. I consider myself a relatively nice person. I'm not going to say
Again,
I'm
I look down at
saint.
Delhone's body. I'm just look back up at him.
I'm certainly not a saint, but when it comes right down to it, there are people out there much worse than me. So I will allow y'all to leave if you want. I go my way, you go yours. This was just an unfortunate episode that this crazed middle-aged kobold was going through. I never see any of you again. None of you ever see me again.
I think Thalgar, without knowing, I mean, she hasn't even processed what just happened yet. But without knowing where to, address her rage, she takes another javelin and throws at him.
Okay.
Before he stops speaking.
Okay.
With that too,
Target him
I'm
and
assuming
make an attack. I'm allowing Thalgar to do this, but...
Wait, what was that, Dash?
I said target him and make an attack.
Okay. Oof, here goes. God damn it, man.
He kind of leans his head just out of the way, effortlessly avoiding the javelin throw. Well, can't say I didn't try. And he picks up his hammer and hops down. And I'm going to toggle a combat state. Oh, that was incorrect. That is the one I wanted. I'm going to get rid of that. I am going to change the music.
Just dropping the
And
beat.
I need you all to roll initiative for me.
Bum-bum.
Now,
Nope.
for the edification of those watching, as well as to reiterate a point I made to the party, I am not above killing you all.
Yeah.
This is quite possibly the hardest combat I have designed to date.
Ash, my init is grayed out. I can't roll it.
Same. I don't believe we have been added to the combat.
For some reason, you two did not get added to the combat state. Yes, you are.
Oh, we got double added. Oh, that's what it was. I see 2 of us in the initiative order.
That's weird. What's up with that? Remove participants. Remove participant. Yeah, you already have initiatives.
Okay.
Although were those previous? Yeah, because now you're not in the combat state anymore. 1 second. Remove. Remove. Toggle. Toggle. Try initiative now. You should be allowed to.
There we go. I'm a little sleepy bird.
Yep.
I am.
Delightful.
Yeah, I am delightful. Okay.
All
Let's
right.
dance.
First up, we have the leg breaker, Namak. Namak brandishes his hammer and points it at Thalgar. I'm gonna be real, I've kind of been looking forward to this one. And he is going to intimidate you first.
Oh my god.
I think he has a penalty because of my martial. Let me see. Hold on.
Marshall's already getting a +1 status to saving throws against fear. This is not a saving throw against fear.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That is a success. As he does frighten you slightly. To it, he
Okay.
is going to move up to you, Thelgar.
Mm-hmm.
And throw a simple maul strike at you. The 24 is a solid hit.
Mm-hmm.
Respectable 13 points of damage as he brings his hammer down onto you. Oh, I forgot to begin the encounter. That's okay. He had his turn. It is now the Tripkey Archer's turn, off on the catwalk on the right side. The Archer is going to focus up on his nearest target and use a hail of arrows against Tiki. So he's going to make 3 attacks with his short bow.
Hold on, I can't even see it. I got logged out. No.
You might have to refresh. There was only 1 hit. Unfortunately, he rolled really badly.
Okay.
2 natural 1s. But that's still 1 hit on you, so. Oof. This guy
Yeah, mine
not
froze
doing
too. What
well.
the heck? Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, you might have to refresh.
I refreshed it, made me relog. They might have had a server.
It's been
or
known to
whatever.
happen. Forge is nice, but it's not the sturdiest, the most stable of. Oh, and he actually is going to reposition slightly so that he can see a bit better. So yeah,
there's just
one
like
arrow
a
kind
thwip,
of
thwip. I'm
grazes
like,
you.
haha, that's what you call archery. Ow.
Yeah, well, one arrow kind of grazes your cheek a bit, but the other two just completely whiff. All right, the lizard folk musketeer, from his vantage point, is going to take aim at Aloysius
Oh, shit.
and strike at thee with his flintlock musket. Just going to hit. For 8 points of damage to you, Aloysius. He is going to use one action to reload and one action to shoot you again.
Oh.
His second shot goes wide, unfortunately, as the bullet whizzes past your shoulder. Perhaps caught a bit off guard, none of you were quite ready for this, despite understanding that combat was almost certainly going to happen. But, Nimki, it is your turn, my friend.
Squeak. Okay, feel free to shoot this down, Ash. I didn't want to interrupt the flow of things earlier, but I had the thought that when it looked like the fight was about to start and people were coming in, that I was thinking about using my warfare skill to try and gauge our situation, like generally our, you know what I'm saying? Like our odds.
Yeah,
Is that a
I can allow
thing?
you to do that as everyone sort of
Okay.
filters in.
Okay.
Can we flee?
Yeah, that was my other question, is which door did we come in from?
You would have come in through this door on the western wall, the northwest.
Okay.
Nimki, this is bad. I am just
Yeah.
going to say that straight up. I am going to tell you precisely what I just mentioned at the beginning of combat. This is one of the hardest I have designed to date.
Right.
These are these enemies you're fighting themselves are all fairly strong, a relative challenge for you, and then there's Namak himself, who is almost certainly stronger than any of you.
Right.
So that's kind of what you get before the combat starts, but it is your turn.
Okay. I think Nimki knows what he knows. I feel good about this. He's going to shout in the most squeakiest, commanding voice he has ever conjured. Run! And he's running. Straight up.
So that
so
is
he
that is a shelf right there that will give you cover
Okay.
against, but you cannot move through it. You could climb
okay.
it, though.
So you have to like go around it and come up here.
Yeah.
Ash, we
Okay.
can't leave the combat situation, can we?
You can run.
Oh yeah.
But don't we all have to run if we're going to do that?
Yes.
If Nimki is gonna run, that's gonna leave all of you in a very bad situation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
a
mean,
problem here.
Here's the thing: I don't know if Thelgar is going to run, even if the rest.
I am not.
That is something
I am
you
not going
will
to
have
run.
to. That is something you will have to contend with if you choose to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to understand is, like, if we actually, if not all of us leave the combat situation, then the combat doesn't end, right? Like, we're kind of caged in, aren't we? Sorry, I'm not clear on how.
You can run. You can leave through the upper left. If Thelgar chooses to stay, she will be subject to whatever
Ash,
the consequences of that are.
let me just ask, were we meant to engage in this combat?
This is a combat you can win. It is difficult.
Okay.
These enemies are enemies you can beat.
Okay. Then let's fucking win this combat.
Okay.
That is entirely up to you. Like, this is
I
hard.
mean-
This is dangerous.
I mean,
there is a very real chance of death, but you can
yes,
do
Yeah.
I know. But Liliana fucking just died before me.
Yeah.
I am not
Yeah.
going to run.
it. But if any of you leaves, you are effectively consigning everybody else to a much higher chance of death. And I think you understand that, unless everyone leaves.
Thugger's not gonna leave.
Thelgar
I
is
mean,
not
yeah.
going to leave.
I'm just saying.
I think you all know Thelgar enough now to know that she will not.
That's
leave
true.
this.
Especially after what just happened. That is true.
Leliana just died in front of her.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, if you choose to leave, I'll tell you what, Nimki, give me perception to sense motive.
Okay.
I will allow you to do this as a free action. You're not sure you think Namak's probably being straight with you, that if you just choose to leave, he'll probably let you go.
Right. All right. So as far as all of them know, Felgar just threw a freaking stick at him, and they don't really know what the rest of us are thinking.
Correct.
So here's Nimki's play. He's going to cast message to Thelgar. A voice in her head. Let's see. What's up?
Tyra,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's going to change her mind.
Try me. Here we go. I know I might not work, but I'm gonna try me.
I mean, I'm just gonna say it again. Liliana fucking died before her.
I know.
She's not going to be peaceful about this.
Oh yeah. So here's what he's gonna say.
Okay.
Let me think. I want to get the words just right.
Actually, why don't we take a quick break while you think
Okay.
of what you want to say, because I do need to step away for just a minute. So I'll give you a second to think
Okay.
about what you want to
Okay.
say, and the rest of you can consider what kind of shit you've gotten yourself into.
Yeah.
All right. I'm also gonna go briefly. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Um,
Let's all go to the lobby. And
Anybody else is gonna
have
leave?
some snacks. I actually was just in the kitchen getting some water.
Okay.
I know what I want to say, but I'm trying to respect turn order here and not like talk for Nimki's sake.
we're in a break now. We can talk whatever we want.
I mean, yeah, the thing I want to say, or what Tiki's probably going to say, is he's going to be like, Namak, are you going to continue the trafficking? Yes, no. Thelgar, she died to Delone's hand. Delone is now dead.
Yes, but
What more could
in
you...
her mind, like, I don't think she distinguishes Namak and Delone. Like, they were there, and they both saw to her
Yeah,
death.
that's valid. Because Namak could have stopped it from happening, and he didn't.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well,
So
yeah,
yeah,
he
sure.
knew her dead, so...
Yeah, so sure, like, Delone is dead, but there's still Namak, and Namak is still her enemy.
Is Thelgar raging already or no?
Yes.
Yeah, she rages
that
when
makes
we
it
roll
harder.
initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that makes it harder.
Thelgar
I don't know.
rages free action when you roll initiative.
Yeah. So
But
my
she
viewpoint
she's
is
not mindless. She could choose to end her rage, but
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. I mean, are we still in our break?
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think. she
Okay.
wants to stop that,
So just just in case I'm clear, like what my viewpoint in this is, sure. I mean, I will take the fact that this might be a very hard combat for us, but at the same time, I think it's kind of, it wouldn't make sense if he wasn't meant to be engaged,
Well, yeah.
narratively speaking.
Like
Mhm.
Nimke's attempt is going to be talking quick strategy, not to let him go, but to kill him in like 5 or 10 minutes down the line. I don't know if Thelgar's raging already. I don't know if she's gonna listen. That doesn't seem likely to me.
I will tell you that she probably will not.
Yeah. Okay.
Especially, like a couple hours ago, maybe less, she just read a note from Liliana where she basically tells her feelings for her.
Oh yeah.
And now she's like there, dead with her rib cage open in front of her.
Yeah. I wish so hard that we could just fall back and circle around or set up an ambush, but it won't happen.
No.
I mean, again, I don't mean to go against the entire party.
Oh yeah.
No,
It makes sense.
He says, I heard the news. What the fuck, skunk die?
I'm just stating my viewpoint.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
I have absolutely no intention of running.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
I'm more mixed on this. I don't know if Tikikiri is going to take any offensive actions. He's definitely going to put his carapace on and put a shield up, but I don't know if he's going to start blasting or if he's going to just kind of hold his ground and see if they'll relent.
Maybe. Depends on what the others do.
Yeah.
Cardamon's got a huge investment in this. This dog has shifted to his veteran weathered soldier aesthetic at the moment. And this
Cardamon
man
has found
just
something
having
else about this now too.
No, and he was gonna have a bit of a monologue, but Thelgar beat me to it. But he's invested in this. He has no reason. He can't leave. People that were involved in what happened to him don't care that they were involved and that him and other people were there. Them not caring about his friends and what happened as his investment in this is now his business.
I think Tiki's thing is that he has seen, because he thought badly of Liliana and Delone and Namak, and now he's seen Delone and Liliana dead, and Namak says he's just gonna let himself disappear, and Tiki's like, well, that kind of then cleans everything up if we went through with that.
Always just wants to run, but he's not going to.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, this combat is difficult. It is winnable. But it seems like everybody is back. So, resuming, Nimki, the message you had for Thelgar.
Oh, man. Okay. So, message is cast. I think he's going to, because this is a very short time frame, and he's not going to have the time that I just had to think about this. So he's going to go ahead and make the mistake. Sadly.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So, yes, what is the message that you send to Thelgar?
It's something like, if we back up, we can kill him in 5 minutes. We can ambush him. Let's see. Message is a one action.
Yep.
The other action will be
Thelgar, do you respond to that message?
Oh yeah.
What was the message again?
If we back up, we can set an ambush and kill him. We're surrounded right now. Something like that.
She does not reply.
Okay.
So no. All right. I think the lack of a reply
is telling.
is very telling here, Nimki.
Yeah.
For following through on your plan, despite the fact that you were fully aware that it was not going to work, I will give you a hero card.
Hooray. Okay.
So go ahead and draw one for me. Nimki, you have drawn the Inquisitor. We have seen this card before. This is a
Yeah.
neutral card.
Okay.
But you have 2 remaining actions, my friend.
Yes. He's going to use those actions casting an addiction. This is a circle around him that gives you a little extra armor class. Let's see.
It is, in fact...
Let's see. Do I need to click anything
Benediction.
else?
So just drag spell effect benediction onto yourself, and it should produce the aura, I believe.
There we go.
There we go. So as long as you're within
Hooray.
15 feet of Nimki, you will have the benefit of benediction, which is a +1 status bonus to your armor class. Nimki, on subsequent turns, you can sustain the spell using an action to increase the radius by 10 feet.
Right. Okay.
But that is the end of your turn. It is now this this catfolk fellow. No, this one's a kitsune. This one is going to begin singing. He casts Courageous Anthem, giving himself and all allies a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects while within 30 feet of him. So that's going to be everybody but the people on the right side. Then he's going to cast invisibility on himself.
Jesus Christ.
And I know his token is still visible, but
Is that a continual effect though?
invisibility.
No, the other one.
It says on the no, the
No,
other
he
one's
has
one
to-
round.
He has to keep doing that every round. The thing is, he can keep doing that every round because it's a cantrip. Like, you know where he is. He started singing. You can hear him, but it's just going to be harder to target him, is all.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It is this rat folk's turn. He is going to blorp down this way, draw a bomb from his satchel. Actually, he is going to get a little bit closer. He is going to target Aloysius, because that gives him the most bang for his buck, with this acid flask, which you all recognize because Cardamon uses them very
Oh,
frequently.
great.
Thanks to benediction, that wasn't a critical hit.
Oh, wow.
However, you are coated in acid, Aloysius.
Fun.
And he's gonna hang out there because he had to use an action to pull that out. Cardamon!
Did I see where the acid flasks came from?
You saw an acid vial being thrown from the opposite side of this pile of junk over here.
Damn. Okay. That's not gonna be in
Quick
range.
question,
So,
Cardamon. Slush, did you actually use one of your versatile vials? Like, did you expend a versatile vial earlier for an energy potion when I asked for it?
Yeah.
Okay, is that an effect I should still have, Ash?
Yes, you would still have that because I believe that lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Was that your question? Okay. Let me see. So I'm moving. I can move 25, so 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna try and move in a range where I can see that bomber.
Mhm.
Oh shoot! I see what I did. Let me see if moving
Yep.
here.
You do in fact see the bomber, this little rat folk fella, gangly and not nearly as
So I'm
kind
gonna,
looking as Nimki.
I dollar store ass mouse, and he's gonna throw 2 of his pesh pine grenades at this motherfucker because that's all that's left for his actions.
You quick bomber 2 pesh pine grenades.
Hell yeah, actions. Oh wait, no, it's in draw. I see. See, that was my bad.
You didn't have to take
I'm gonna
that
draw
yet,
this.
Aloysius.
Oh shit.
That will happen automatically at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
I'm at the target. That's my bad.
20, I believe, is a hit. Excellent.
So I'm gonna shift T, and then if I click damage, will it apply to him?
Just click damage, it'll roll damage, and I'll take it.
Okay.
That is a solid chunk of damage. Holy shit.
That was the first one. And then the second one's going to follow up whenever he whips it out, and he's going to go, and your potions are whack! Fuck you! He's going to do another one.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
15 is not a hit, but it will still deal splash damage.
and then I'll click damage, and yes, okay.
So he will take the splash.
Does he get the
Splish,
stupefied
splash.
condition?
Yes. It won't affect him, but he does get it.
Oh, god damn it! Fair.
That's mostly against useful for like spellcasters.
Fair enough. Damage is still
Which
good.
we haven't
Oh,
seen
well.
any yet.
Damn it. Yes, you have. The fucking guy started
bard.
singing, then turned himself invisible.
Oh.
What the fuck do you think that is?
You know,
Oh,
that's
that's
not really magic. That's like bard stuff. That's not the same
That's
thing.
science!
Felgar, it's your turn. You just
Ash,
took
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If I attempt to intimidate Nemak, can I use my group coercion feat to instead intimidate up to 10 other targets?
No. Group coercion is for trying to get other people to do every other things for you when you coerce, not for demoralize.
Okay.
Good looking out, though. I like where your head's at.
I think in that case, she will, like, as she has been just like intimidated by the max, she will counter with a very loud roar to intimidate him back. So I will roll for intimidation. Let's see. Please. Oh, shit, come on.
Not going to do it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, then attack him it is.
Yep. You roar at him, but it does not have the same effect as his roar had on you, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, I was supposed to target.
Oh, wow.
Yes!
But a natural
Yes!
20.
Yes! Okay.
You go Mew, he lets out his guard, he's like, oh, that's cute, and then you fucking just clock him across the face.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll for critical.
Delightful. I love it.
Let's go. Fuck!
Not your
still
best
pretty good.
critical, but a solid chunk of damage all the same. You take a good chunk of his hit points off.
Do I have another attack?
You have one remaining action, yes, because you are ready
Okay.
for combat.
Okay. Let's go.
Oh,
19 is
This-
not a hit against
Okay.
the leg breaker Namak,
Okay.
but one solid hit still. Which brings us
It's a
around
good
to
start.
Aloysius. You are slightly melting, just a bit.
Oh, goody. Well, it's been nice knowing you all.
don't
I
you joke
cast-
about that!
I cast shield on myself, and I cast what did we take it? Loose times arrow on my allies.
All right. You throw up a shield to protect yourself and quicken everyone.
All right, I drag it to their icons, right?
They have to drag it.
Oh, okay.
You will benefit from that next turn, Aloysius. The rest of you will benefit from it now, including Tiki, whose turn it is. Aloysius, you take 8 acid damage and make a recovery check for me, please.
Okay.
You are still aciding, I'm afraid. Still
Right.
tripping on acid. But yeah, take that 8 acid damage as well.
Oh, okay.
It already rolled.
Okay.
But yeah, fine.
Okay. Sure.
But yeah, Tiki, 'tis your turn.
If you end up surviving by one, Aloysius, then you will know you're cheating. But otherwise,
Oh no, I'm probably
It's
toast.
fine.
Alright, well,
Aloysius is
starting-
already fairly injured, so
well, we're starting with kinetic aura, and I think what we're doing is we're going to be trying to let Felgar. I'm gonna respect the 1v1. I'm gonna let Felgar and Namak handle it, and I'm gonna try to handle some of the other guys around the room.
mhm.
So, this Ratkin Bomber, I'm going to apply my weapon infusion, and we're going to do a 20-foot thrown. Yeah, that one. We'll do a ranged blast from the channel elements.
A 22 is a solid hit on the tonic merchant. Okay, for a bit of damage.
Do a bit of damage. Then we're gonna use Metal Carapace.
Yep.
I'm gonna get my more AC, and I'm also going to raise the shield.
Alrighty. You
Or no,
throw
and
a
then
blast out.
I got one more. I got quickened. I can
Yes,
move.
you can
Yes,
move.
you can step or stride.
I'm
Mind
gonna go
the
ahead.
field
I'll start
auras.
targeting. Yeah, I want to move over next to this Ratkin, but
You might want to step if you're going to do anything, because Namak could have a reaction for stepping out of range.
Right.
oh, that's a good quote. Yeah, also because I want to be in Thelgar's aura, I'm just gonna take one step here.
Okay. You lose benediction, but you are still in the
Or
effect
do I take a
of
step here?
Actually, if he's
No, I'm still fine there.
okay.
No, I actually want to be here. I'm fine being outside of benediction.
That's
I
fine.
want to move directly at these other people.
All right. It is Catfolk's turn. The Leaping Thief, this catfolk, who is not wielding a gigantic axe, but is in fact wielding claw blades, is first and foremost going to kind of crouch down on their haunches, tense up their body, and make a coiled leap, which easily allows them to clear the pile of trash and wind up slightly elevated from Kenji, which, because of unexpected angle, makes you off guard to their attack.
Are they the same level as me?
No, they're lower level.
Well, then, that does not happen because I have deny advantage.
So pop that into chat for me, please.
Let's see. Deny advantage.
Careful not to... You aren't off guard to hidden, undetected, or flanking creatures of your level or lower, or creatures using surprise attack. So, this is not surprise attack. This is a thing that they have that gives them... that makes you off guard if they leap to a position that is higher than you.
Okay.
But
Ash,
these creatures cannot flank you. That much is true. What's up?
by the way, because I hit Namak with a critical attack, does that make him off guard until my next turn?
I don't think you have.
There's this
access
thing that
to
says, like, in the Greatsword rules, like, it said, like...
Oh, but that's like weapon
this-
specialization.
That's critical
or something.
specialization. You
Critical?
don't have that yet.
Yeah, you
Oh,
don't have
yeah.
critical specialization yet. You'll get that at level
Okay.
5, I think, as a
Right.
barbarian. But immediately you don't have it. Either way, this catfolk leaps up onto this box next to you, Kenji, and is slightly higher than you, which kind of makes the attack coming down at you a little bit easier to hit. Oof.
Yeah, well, I have a card.
You do. It's true. Do you want to use your evil card?
To not take a critical?
You play the Tyrant. This evil card you've been holding on to for a minute. All right. So reroll with misfortune. That turns a critical into a miss. So congratulations. Good use on that, because this guy has sneak attack. And a critical sneak attack is not good.
Kenji's like, fuck you, that's my thing.
Yeah.
Makes it Kenji's turn. You are no longer off guard because that only applied to the one attack.
Okay. Would I be able to move up onto the same level as he is?
Relatively easily.
Like that.
Right, you're now elevated slightly.
Okay, that was my...
That said, that was a stride.
Yes.
You were correct in thinking that Namak possessed a reactive strike ability.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy! As you move out of the way.
Does anybody else
try
have an
and
evil
get
card?
this.
Nope.
I do not have any
have-
evil cards right now.
I have been very open about allowing you to use your cards on other players, so...
I have them. I use the fiend.
Okay.
Is Trader okay?
So if you want to know what your cards are, you can look at them. Wherever the little symbol is kind of denotes what its alignment is. If it's along the top edge of the card, it is a good card. If it's along the bottom edge, it's an evil card. If it's on either the left or right, or there is not one along the edge, it is a neutral card. So Aloysius, your Traitor is a neutral card.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's roll this attack again with misfortune, because still a hit, not a crit, which is important. For
Oof.
17 damage.
Oof.
But that was your hastened movement, Kenji. You have 3 actions. Or you're quickened.
Oh, dang it.
What up? What's up?
Would it be possible to turn that into a tumble behind?
You do move through his space, so if you want to make an acrobatics check, I will allow that. DC for this is going to be 21.
Let's see. Would that actually work like that? No, that does not work like that. Okay.
If you have the basic action macros on your quick bar, you can use that.
I don't.
Yes, you do. It's in the one spot.
Oh,
That's what
one?
that little
Encounter.
golden
Okay.
thing is.
That was
Rightmost list on the bottom.
humble through.
Yee.
That is unfortunately a failure, which means that you would still be back here.
I mean, I can try
Wait,
that
does that mean it
again,
doesn't-
can't I?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you can keep trying it. There's nobody's saying you can't. But your initial one was not successful. That one was, though,
There we go.
which puts you back there after 2 attempts. That does make him off guard because you have tumble behind.
Okay. Poison weapon.
All right, so let me give this guy off guard to you because that will matter.
Yeah, second is poison weapon. And third is strike.
A 20 is a hit. Delightful. We love it. As he takes that, going, owie. All right. That is a Kenji turn. Solid turn, my friend. We are back to the leg breaker Namak. Namak is going to continue to glare down at Thelgar. You got some fight in you, don't you? They don't call me leg breaker for nothing, though. And he's going to use break legs, weirdly enough. That's a hit. So, first and foremost, your legs are broken.
Oh.
Also, that is incorrect, but take it anyway because I
Broken?
rolled it. Your legs are not broken, but you feel the weight of the hammer crack your legs.
Okay.
Also, I rolled the wrong damage, but that's
Wait.
okay. That's my fuck up.
Do I take that 14 damage?
Yep, take that 14 damage because that was my fuck up.
Okay.
He punched your legs
what?
instead of hitting them with the
Oh, wait,
maul.
so why does it say 19?
Well, because now that you have the break leg status effect, you have weakness 5 to further attacks from the leg breaker. And he is going to, after cracking your leg with one blow, swing the maul back around his head and come back around for a second strike.
Okay.
which is also going to hit. And it is the
Mhm.
correct weapon this time.
Okay. I mean,
For a grand total of 26 damage because of the weakness.
uh-huh.
But that is Namak's turn. 2 solid blows of this enormous maul. One crack against your leg, you feel your knee buckle. The other one coming hard into the side of your torso. You're not able to defend yourself properly from it as you're unbalanced due to the pain in your leg.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tripkey Archer is going to continue to focus down on Tiki. Continuing to use hail of arrows, hoping that at some point he's less bad at it. Well, no.
Yeah.
No,
They hired you this
stop.
morning?
Come on,
I
guys.
hide behind my shield and just all the shots go wide. I'm like, oh, I didn't even need this.
I would argue
Come
that you're
on.
okay because of that. Oh, wait, I see.
Come on, guy. You can do better than this. I believe in you.
No, you
he-
can't.
He is going to move a short distance around the outside of the catwalk.
Around the outside, around the outside, around the outside.
It is the musketeers, this lizard folk musketeer's turn. He is going to spend 10 feet going down and then kind of over this way. One action to reload. And one action to shoot Aloysius. Oh boy!
Oh boy!
I would remind you all that critical hits with guns are bad.
Yeah, no kidding.
I only have a neutral card.
Do you want to give me that neutral card?
I have a neutral
Sure.
card. Can I?
If it helps.
Well,
It
no, I
doesn't.
have a neutral card. Can I just play that?
That's not going to help here. I'm sorry. You would need an evil
Oh.
card.
All right.
That's what I thought.
Okay. Aloysius, you take 17 damage as this shot fires into you.
Whew.
You do have your shield up, if I recall.
Yeah.
If you wanted to,
What?
you can expend your shield to reduce the amount of damage you take. It means
Oh,
you can't put your shield back up again, but
Well,
how do I do
your
that?
turn in.
just
couple
give
of
yourself
attacks.
5 more hit points back.
Oh,
and,
okay.
I will.
All right. All right. So that means 13. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. All right, that is the end of the Musketeer's turn. Nimki, your friends are getting hurt over there, my friend.
Yeah. I don't like this.
Aloysius has taken a couple of shots. Stelgar took a few really
Yeah,
nasty
I'm just
fall
gonna
blows.
say that during the max turn, I went from 59 to 19
Oh,
points.
of course.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
at
very
13.
aware.
Nimke, you need a side. Are you in or you out?
I have been looking at all your health bars very intently. Believe me. Y'all can probably guess who I'm casting this on. This is for Thulgar.
All right.
There we go.
Nice.
31
Nice.
Almost
points of
maximum.
healing to you, Thelgar. Almost maximum.
Nice.
As you feel significantly better as Nimki
Thank you
pumps
so
this
much.
magic into you.
A
Tiki
rush of
grins
hope
when he
hits.
sees that. He's like, all right, he's in.
A rush of hope hits Nimki's chest when he realizes Caden cares about this as much as he does. And for the third action, he boosts Benediction. That is
Nice. You sustain benediction, making the aura larger, now easily catching almost all of your allies in it. Kenji is just outside of it.
I mean,
but
Oh, wow.
you
Kenji
do
had to do his backflip.
still have quickened. You could make a step.
that is
Oh.
true. You also have the quickened condition.
I'm a big goofball. Did not have that in mind.
Yeah, if you stepped south one or
Or
Yeah.
actually, if you step south 2, then you could use a touch heal instead of a. Or no, because you still want to do the 2 action because it gives more healing. Than your
correct.
I think Nimki is going to stand between the shooter and Aloysius.
Okay. You get in the way of Aloysius, providing him some cover from the lizard folk musketeer's attack. Which brings us back to the Kitsune charlatan, who is currently invisible. He uses one action to continue singing, which renews Courageous Anthem on him and all of his friends, which is actually all of them this time. Because the musketeer and the rogue have gotten close enough that they can benefit from it now. He is going to use one action to move. And one action to stab at an off-guard Tiki Kiri poorly. Which does break the invisibility.
Get his ass!
You feel this blade kind of scrape across your armor from an invisible foe as they become visible next to you.
Tiki Kiri. I think the song that the charlatan is singing is something that he remembers from previous times, and it incenses him.
That's valid. All right. It is the tonic merchant's turn, who is going to use... Yeah, they're going to use one action to throw a healing bomb into their own space. Restoring a few hit points.
Just crushes a vial against his head and is like, alright, I'm better.
Basically.
There's still bits of broken glass on his forehead.
And is going to use his last action to... oh god, this little guy's quick, actually. Head up the ladder over here. Which brings us to Cardamon.
Okay. How high up does he go up the ladder? Is that not something I can glean from where I am?
He is 10 feet up. He is at the top.
Okay.
He's a quick little bugger,
We
actually.
could also,
That's fair.
actually attempt focus fire.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that too.
That's why I was going for him. He's injured was the thing. He's already low.
It's true. The tonic merchant, this rat folk alchemist,
Wow.
is actually fairly injured already from previous.
I was
murder
prioritizing
attempts.
him because go on.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I was prioritizing him because some of these bomb status effects are fucked.
That is
why
true.
I went for him immediately. Well,
That's why I'm going for this guy is because he has sneak attack, and I am not letting anybody else be subject to that.
25 feet. Okay. Fuck. I do have quickened for my turn. I really don't want to split from this. I am going to try and focus fire, and then I'll chase after him later. I'm gonna start giving my boy advantage or some fun debuffs for him. So I'm switching targets to you. And then we're going to do this then. Or it's still one action to quick vial and throw, correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
You have quick
I'm
bomber,
gonna go.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, quick bomber allows you to make a bomb as part of the attack with it. So
Okay. I'm gonna draw my 2 bottled lightnings, and then throw.
So who are you attacking?
I shift T'd on the sneaky guy down there.
It's not shift T, it's just T. Because currently you're still targeting the tonic merchant.
Oh, that's weird. It's giving me the fun. It's saying that it's on the guy that's next to Kenji, at least on my
Here.
end.
Let me refresh, because it might have done the same thing to me.
No, it says tonic merchant in the chat too.
Yes.
For
So
me.
yeah, you are still targeting the tonic merchant. Then a 17 is not going to hit the charlatan or the leaping thief.
Going for
That still has splash.
That will
doesn't it?
still deal splash damage. Yeah.
yes. We'll roll for that damage.
Yep. Because you're a bomber, your allies do not take the splash damage. So.
Mm-hmm. All right, one more. God damn it. Please be focusing on it this time. Don't lie to me, Gabe.
It doesn't say that you're selected on it, I don't think.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I think.
Well,
Slush.
try it.
Slush is green.
Okay, if Slush is green.
It says it's targeted on him. It's
Okay.
doing the little blinkies of the red thing around him.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
good.
you should
But
be
if
good
it-
then.
Oh, there you go.
Die!
22 is a hit.
Ooh!
That is a solid hit, and they are off guard.
Get his ass! And then for my last turn, I'm going to turn to the bard that's now invisible.
Not
And
visible.
yes, that is now visible. You! And then I'm going to throw a quick vial and then Pesh Pine.
All right.
Oh, you're drawing the potion as a free action because of Quick Bomber?
Quick Bomber
Yes.
allows them to quick alchemy something, and quick alchemy a bomb and throw it as part of the same action. So
Got it.
Do you now see why? I wanted to go after
quick
the
bomber is
alchemist.
very good.
And then, okay, please. I might have talked big. I forgot that multiple attack penalty kind of rough.
That is almost a critical miss, but it is not. So you do still get the splash damage.
I will take the splash damage. I was going for the
Keep
effects.
rolling high, please.
Yes, sir!
Which brings us back
Well-
to Thelgar.
Okay, I have some things. Do I lose Frightened like at the
Yeah,
beginning of this
you're-
turn?
you're
Yeah. Okay.
It actually ended at the end of your last turn.
Okay.
But
So, am I prone or something?
let me take a look at Leg Breaker again. I think you actually are. Break legs. The creature is knocked prone, so yes, you are in fact prone.
Okay. So I need to spend an action to get back up.
You can attack from the ground, but it will incur penalties, so it's probably better to get back
Yeah.
up. But you know that this guy has an attack of opportunity as well.
Oh.
If I try to get up?
That
Yes.
is a move action.
Did he not? Oh, he's
I mean-
won since he attacked Kenji. Okay.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
got
I don't
his
think
round
I've-
back since Kenji moved, so
I don't think I have much of a choice. Yeah, I mean, Okay, I'm gonna get up.
All right.
Oh.
Well, he is going to take that attack against you, which because
like
you're
this.
still prone.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Now they get.
No, this is
40.
oh god.
You do. It's not enough to knock you out, thankfully, which means that you do still get back up, but you do feel the weight of this hammer come crashing down on your back as you try to stand. He looks down at you. Stay down, darling.
Okay, I will attack him.
Okay.
Of course.
A 15 is not enough.
I mean, does anybody have a good card?
Oh,
No.
Is it 20 hit?
20 does not hit.
That
You have
says-
yourself targeted for some reason.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, let me take
Wait.
stock of our card stacks really quick. Aloysius
I
has
do
a
have a
neutral.
good card.
Cardamon has a neutral. Kenji used his cards already. Nimki has a good and a neutral.
What? I have it written down as 2 neutrals. That's odd.
The marriage
sure?
is a good. No, the marriage is a neutral card. Why is that a
Yeah.
neutral card? I
don't
thought
know.
it was good for some reason. Thelgar has used her cards, and Tiki has a good card. So, Aloysius, it is your turn.
Right.
You know you can't shield yourself anymore, but Nimki has kind of interposed himself between the musketeer that's been taking pot shots at you this entire time anyway.
Right. So it's T to target.
Yep. Just
Okay. Got him.
There you go.
I
Who are you targeting?
cast. I was going to target Namak with lightning. Electric arc.
okay. You can hit two targets with that. So I might
okay, so
recommend
just-
this guy over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
That's in your death, yeah.
Hold on,
Right
let
now,
me,
yeah, priorities are him and the bard.
how do I
Reduce
target
the
okay,
number
there we go.
of
Just
action points they generate every turn.
yes. This is
Alright,
a game of action economy, as I like to say.
Right. I cast electric arc.
All right, let's see how these guys do. They're both fairly dexterous, but Leaping Thief, no damage. Namak, half damage.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
I
I was gonna say, if you have the ability to do will saves here, Namak is literally an awakened animal.
What do you mean?
I don't. His
Uh,
will score is gonna be very low, I assume.
I'm going to tell you, most of the enemies here do have low will saves, but Namak is also stronger than you all, so...
Mm-hmm.
I do command.
But
I still.
roll damage on your electric arc, because
Oh, right,
that
right, right.
was... Alright, he's going to take half of that, and the Leaping Thief is going to take none of it.
Right.
The leaping thief does in fact leap.
He does.
And because of quicken, I have 2 action points left, right?
You can... you have one remaining action and one step or stride.
Oh shit. All right. I target Leaping Thief, and I cast Hand of the Apprentice.
Nice. Go ahead and make a spell attack roll against him.
How do I do that? Is it-
If you look into your spellcasting section at the top, there's your spell DC and your spell attack right next to it. Just click your spell attack.
Okay, hold on. Is that the right? Okay, there we go. All right.
29. Holy, that is actually a crit.
Cool.
Let's go.
Awesome.
One down.
Pring.
So roll crit damage on your. Let me actually check something really quickly on your frying pan because I want to see if I can. Sniff. I think I'm gonna have to make a custom spell damage for your frying pan. Do me a favor, roll. What's your frying pan? It's a d6. Roll 1d6 plus 4. Okay, and he is going to take double of that because it was a crit. And that guy is dead as your pan goes crashing into the side of his head, knocking him unconscious.
Okay.
Okay.
You have
And
a
you have one
movement
remaining
left.
action. You can step or stride.
I would
I'm
recommend
gonna-
moving like right here.
Okay, yeah, sure. All right, so I.
Yeah,
move
you can
towards-
climb on the
line.
boxes. It's relatively eeasy.
Why can't it? Wait, hold on. Why can't I move?
Because you're measuring, you need to do the actual.
Oh, whoops. Right. Is that? No shit. Hold on. Which one is it? Is it that? There we go. I can't get past. No, there we go. Okay, so I'm in the corner
There you
now. All right. And I take more precision damage, right?
As soon as you end your turn, it will automatically trigger.
Well, that's it for me, I think.
Well, then end your turn.
Okay. Or how do I? Sorry.
There, I gotcha.
Okay.
All right, you do take 6 more points of poison, or acid damage.
Yeah.
And then make a recovery check.
Okay.
All right.
There we
You're no
go.
longer
Wow.
acided, but you do still take that 6 points. Is the thing. So
Hooray!
Where am I at now?
it's in chat. Just click the
Oh.
damage in chat.
Oh, okay. All right.
There you go.
That puts me at 7 hit points.
It sure
Yeah.
does. Tiki, it is your turn, my
The
friend.
wizard be whizzin'. Yeah. So I am looking to do a shard strike against both Namak and this guy in front of me.
Yarp.
Oh, but it's not letting me do it.
Just click shard strike.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to put down the cone that it was telling me to do.
You can angle that fairly easily and get the both of them. So let's see how they roll. Namak takes half damage. The charlatan will take full damage.
Hooray.
That also gives you your impulse junction.
Yes, I will choose piercing.
Valid
Anytime somebody
choice.
touches me with a non-reach thing, they take half my level, so 2 piercing damage.
Yes. And you have 1 remaining action.
I do have 1 remaining action. I think. Let me think. Who's next? It's Kenji. Then Namak. Then a bunch of other people. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is what do you guys think? Do I flank Namak or do I punch the charlatan?
This dude's
I
buffs
mean,
are
the Max
obnoxious.
beating the shit out of me. I'm just saying.
All right.
He might hit less hard
Like Namak.
with less buffs.
I'm gonna make a stride past the charlatan.
Namak used his reaction already to smack Thalgar as she tried to stand up. So the leaping thief is
Smack
dead,
you
which
good.
brings us to Kenji.
Let's see. Musketeer is annoying, but Namak needs to go down.
Valid.
Okay, if I move to his side, does he still count as off guard?
No, you're not flanking him with anyone in that position.
Okay, so then I need to move to...
He's large, but you do have to be on the opposite side of the token.
Yeah, okay, so I'll be on the opposite side of Tiki here.
Okay, yeah, you are flanking from there.
Am I able to use neutral cards for my friends?
I have been very clear about allowing you to
Poison.
use all of your cards however you deem
Gotcha.
fit.
For some reason, I have it written down. It's for me or GM, but you're all right. Okay, I would like to use a neutral for the attack that Kenji is probably about to do.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
Kenji, roll your attack using a d30.
Let's see here.
Let me change target, but I don't think that's going to. Let's see. Was there anything
Like,
else?
hey,
on there?
big guy, eyes on me. As I see Kenji going in for a backstab.
I think it's just D30 plus 11.
That would be whatever your other. A 17 is not enough to hit Namak. Unfortunate. The D30 does have the potential to do higher rolls, but it is not quite enough. I believe your poison remains, however, so.
And it had 2 on there.
You just follow the rules for injury poisons accepted with no saving throw. You know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. So the poison would only be expended on a critical miss or a hit.
Okay.
So yeah, you do still have a poison weapon for the moment. Nimak, who is an intelligent adversary and sees that Thelgar is on her last legs, the ones he broke. Well, can't say I didn't try. I like you, girly, but you did this to yourself. Let's be real. Thelgar, you take 16 damage as this tiger.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yep. Your dying one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I saw what you put on your weapon there. I don't like it. And he is going to attempt to break your legs now, Kenji. But with an 18 is not going to be successful as you simply jump out of the way of them all before it connects with your leg. Tripkey Archer, who has not been having a good day so far, is going to go for an easier target, hopefully. As he levels his bow towards Aloysius.
Uh-oh.
That's
All
all
right.
guys.
So, lucky for you, this only counts as a single attack because all of the damage is combined. So you're not going to get knocked down by a critical and then take an extra attack on top of it. You are, however, knocked unconscious by a critical. I'm not going to roll the second damage, so...
What do I do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I do need to do some rearranging here. Thelgar's turn is going to go just before Namak's, and Aloysius is going to go just before the Tripkey Archer, who's going to use his last action to move. over here. The Musketeer's turn. Seeing things now vaguely more in their favor, is going to use Musketeer's advance. Musketeer is going to take aim at you, Kenji, as Thelgar is already down. That is going to miss, however, so... But, oh. I forgot something. He has to spend an action first to reload, and then he's going to use Musketeer's advance, which, as he advances, even though he missed, he still swaps over to his rapier. And is getting into melee. Nimki. Two of your allies have fallen, my friend.
Yeah. I have a question for you. Would an AoE heal hit Aloysius?
Yes.
Yes. I think that's what I'm going to do.
An AoE heal would hit everyone but the
Oh, that's
tonic
right.
merchant and the trip
I didn't
key.
think about that. For some reason, I didn't think about that. But man. Oh, man. I have to think about that. Is that worth doing?
Does the heal radiate from you? Or do you have
Yes,
to target
it
a
is.
spot and then okay.
It is 30 feet out from Nimki.
I absolutely hate the idea of healing them, but bringing two teammates onto their feet, or
That
at least
would
onto
get
their
to him
backs.
as
And
he
one
wakes
enemy
up.
onto their feet.
Well,
No,
I
I'm
don't think
counting
it,
him as dead.
yeah.
Don't worry,
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
gonna. I'm not gonna
Fortunately.
count him as just unconscious. I'm not gonna be
Yeah.
that cruel. This combat's already hard enough.
Yeah. I
Well,
like I
here's the
have
thing.
to.
Crystal
Yeah.
just pointed out something. You are within
Mhm.
touch range of Thelgar.
Sure.
You could 1 action heal Thelgar and 2 action heal Aloysius. It would
True.
spend 2 of your spell slots, unfortunately, but you would not have to risk healing your enemies.
Well, I have battle medicine.
That is another option. You can battle medicine Thelgar and then 2 action heal
Yeah.
Aloysius.
The freaky thing here is part of me wants to heal Kenji instead. Because sneak attacks hit so hard and there's so many people targeting him right now.
I mean, that
You do
is
also
a
know that
case
Cardamon
for
has You do also know that Cardamon has healing capacity, so
yeah.
True.
I am off healer.
Okay.
My heals
okay.
aren't as nice as yours though.
But at least we only need 1 hit point for some of us.
yeah.
Okay.
You can do what you're gonna do, my friend.
Yeah. Let's do battle medicine on Thelgar.
Okay.
I'm just saying that, I mean, if this guy can take, 45 damage of me in 1 attack, imagine what he can do to you guys.
Believe me.
All right. So Thelgar, you're restored 13 hit points. You're no longer
Kenji is
dying.
getting-
You are still prone, and
Mm-hmm.
you are also wounded. So
This is for Kenji.
Nice.
Yeah.
all right. That is Nimki's turn. It is back around to the charlatan, who is going to keep on singing this courageous anthem. Which is not going to affect the leaping thief on account of him being dead. It is, however, still going to affect the musketeer I almost forgot about. The charlatan is now going to step up to you, Cardamon. Because you look like a... Actually, no, he's not even going to step up to you. He's just going to cast Daze on you. Give me that will save, puppy.
Honey! I should have rolled my neutral. Fuck. Oh, never mind.
That's okay. That's still a success. You'll take half damage, and you're not stunned at all, so... 2 points of mental damage. Your nose bleeds slightly.
Do you know what the fuck I've been through these past 2 days? And then he's gonna wipe the blood from his nose. Wait, you said half, right? You said 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, half damage. You succeeded.
Okay,
so.
cool.
All right, that is his turn. It is the tonic merchant. The tonic merchant is going to Flaborb down this way so that he can see things now. Is going to target you, Cardamon, because you were cruel enough to insult his alchemy. Pull out an alchemist flask and throw it at you.
Fair.
Which, because of the range penalty, makes it not a crit. Range penalty and benediction, actually. Nevertheless, you are coated in acid, I'm afraid.
This being a familiar feeling.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're kind of used to it at this point, but nevertheless. It is, however, your turn.
So we were okay. So my so is it an action to so it'll be for the quick alchemy, I can make the potion. Is it an action to with Aloysius being in rage, help him drink the potion?
Yes, it is one action to administer.
Okay. Yeah, the more actions that we have, the better. Or the more players that we have, the better.
It would be 2 actions. 1 to quick alchemy and 1 to administer, so...
Yeah. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get my boyfriend back up. The arguments from this morning not being so freaking minimal now and insignificant. We'll do this. And then do I drag the consumable onto where's the administer action? Wait, hold on.
No, just activate it.
Oh, okay. And
roll
then
the 1d6 of healing. All right, Aloysius, you feel the life-saving energy of this elixir of life flow into you, and you're restored 3 hit points.
Okay.
So apply that healing to yourself if you would be so kind. You are conscious, but kind of like draped over a bunch of loose boxes. You have 1 remaining
And
action,
then
Cardamon.
What do I have in my inventory right now? I still have. Did I throw 3 bottled lightnings? I still have
That was 1
more
action.
left. True.
But you could still throw 1.
Yeah, no. Well, I meant I was wondering how many I had left.
I see.
That would be insane. That would be insane. How are you looking and how are you looking? No, even if we do get this thing, I'm going to do a neutral. I'm going to play my neutral card and try and get a big roll on this off guard thing for Namak because you're mean. And I'm going to play this.
Play your neutral, my friend, and see how your attack goes.
And then I just manually roll a d30. Okay. Whoops.
1d30 plus whatever your bomb attack is, which for you is plus 10.
Is it just forward slash D30? What the frick?
Flash roll D30 plus 10.
Yep.
It's not letting me do the command. Weird. Okay.
I can't see your syntax, unfortunately, so I don't know if it's right or wrong.
I might just go for a regular roll. Then if it's giving me this grief, and I'll figure it out for another roll.
No,
But that's
hold on.
fine.
I gotcha.
Oh, okay.
31 is not a crit, but it is absolutely a hit on Namak, so.
And then I can just click damage on. Okay.
Yeah, just roll damage and I'll.
And not crit. That's okay, though. I will take
Not
the
a crit,
status.
but still. Electricity courses through Namak's body as his muscles spasm, and he is now off guard, just in general. That is your turn, which brings us to Tiki. Oh yeah, you're also melting, so take that damage and make a recovery check.
Oh, fair. Okay. I will. Oh, make damage and then recovery check.
You're good, but you still take the damage.
Cool.
This makes sense. Your
You are
acid is
used
still
to
weak.
I've had worse.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. Your potions are still whack.
Okay. So now he's generally off guard. So now I think the things I want to do this turn are even better because I clearly Namak and several of the other people are not choosing to attack me because I'm wearing heavy metal and have got a shield. So I need to fuck with them in other ways. So I'm gonna try to disarm Namak.
Rage until you fall unconscious. So yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure you are no longer raging. All right, but yes, continue. A 22.
You're trying
will not-
athletics against him.
Against his reflex.
His reflex is very high.
He's a
No.
tiger man. He is very high reflex.
You
What
attempt
else am I gonna
to
do?
you attempt to rip the maul out of his hands, but he just easily swings it out of your reach. Effortless.
I mean, it's fucking bullshit. I can't get anyone to attack me that want to attack me when I need them to attack me.
Well, become more dangerous.
I can't be dangerous and also not die. I get one. Fine. Let's see. That was one action. I don't really want to move from my position because even if Namak is currently off guard, being here is still going to be helpful for Kenji. So we are going to do a weapon infusion.
Yarp.
And we are going to attack who? The Musketeer or the Charlatan? Probably the Charlatan. So
The Charlatan is providing buffs to hit and damage, so.
Yes, we'll do a ranged double action blast.
Natural one, unfortunately.
Jesus Christ.
That was a 2-action blast, so you do still get your impulse.
Yeah, I'm still choosing piercing.
Valid. Which brings us back around to Kenji. Things are not great at the moment, but
that's okay. I only need one.
Less likely to be able to defend himself. So
I only need one really good hit.
You
got a really good poison sword to do it with.
I wanted to use my neutral for you.
That's fine. You did not give the opportunity, so I will allow it this time.
Okay.
So, Kenji, you may remake that attack with a D30 instead of a D20.
Wow.
Wow.
You've got to be kidding me.
Wow.
Unfortunate.
It is possible to win this fight if you roll well.
That's the dice for you.
Mm-hmm.
Kenji, that was still not a critical failure because you take the higher on that one. So, your weapon is still poisoned.
I'm gonna keep rolling.
Wowie. Okay, this time
I think
you're,
this time I'm going to use my good card.
all right. So re-roll with fortune, Kenji. There we go. That's what we like to see. 22 is a hit because he is off guard.
I did that.
And I roll minimal
Wow.
damage. Thanks.
Wow.
Wow, dice. Well, that is still 9 fewer hit points than he had, and he is officially bloodied. That means he's less than half health.
I'm starting to understand what these badly injured, barely injured, near death things all mean.
Yeah, you're getting it. You have one remaining action, Kenji.
Poison weapon again.
Valid. Use him if you got him. This is the time.
Kenji's just standing there, just being like, die, 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 die.
Which brings us around to Thelgar. Thelgar, you are on the ground. Your weapon, your big bone sword, lying next to you. You are no longer raging.
Mhm.
You hurt everywhere.
Well, is there anything I can do?
You can.
Well,
Take
if
your
you
turn.
stand up, you're likely to get knocked down again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he gonna
You can
attack me if I try to stand up?
Yes.
Almost certainly.
You can swing from the ground.
So there's nothing.
You can swing from the ground. It will incur a small penalty, but that is an option.
Okay. So I have to spend an action to get my sword?
Yep, you spend one action to grab your sword and re-equip it.
Okay.
If you're not going to stand up, I might suggest raging again.
Yeah, sure.
Which I think you can do. Until you fall unconscious. You can't until you rage action again for 1 minute. Okay, that's
Apparently
fine.
no.
When you stop raging. No, you can rage again. You just don't gain the temporary hit points because it hasn't been a minute. Which is
Okay,
fine.
why
You're
can't-
still.
Why? Oh, hold on. Okay.
Because you're trying to apply the
So-
rage temp HP.
Yeah. You are still
apply
you are
rage.
still raging. That's fine, but you don't get the temporary hit points. That's all.
Okay. I guess I'll just attack him while I'm without standing up, I guess.
Cut his toes
So
off.
what's the penalty?
It'll apply automatically because you're prone. Don't worry.
Okay. Of course. Yeah, that's my turn.
Well, boy, howdy, we have burned through our cards, haven't we, folks?
Mm-hmm.
We have actually burned through all of our cards, except for one neutral.
That maybe could have been used before I did my attack.
Well,
You have to declare using that card before you roll,
I mean-
and it lets you roll a d30.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have the
Also,
card.
It's like,
it's fine.
It-
Crystal, I know you're listening in chat. Miria possesses a good card and a neutral card.
Chad, will you spend your card on
My
us?
DM prayers, they're being answered.
That is so good. Crystal,
So-
help!
Crystal's vibrating.
I have been very clear. I will allow you to spend your cards on one another. Crystal is a player at this table.
Yeah, but she's not here.
She is not
And
here,
That is
but she
true.
still has
doesn't
the
really
cards.
matter because it's not like a physical effect that needs to happen.
It's also like it makes sense for Miria because her thing is like communicating with the stars. Like the idea that she can affect the fortune anywhere does make some sense.
Her feeling a disturbance in the force right now, and then using a card on Thelgar is so good, though.
So, Crystal, would you like to use your good card to give Thelgar fortune on this strike? Reach to me from beyond the veil of chat, Crystal.
Crystal thinking real hard.
Okay, she said yes. So, Thelgar, make your attack one more time with fortune, my friend. As somewhere else.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
We can't. We can't be upset.
I don't even know what to say.
We tried.
That's my
I'm
turn.
sorry. But she does still have a neutral card, so maybe in the future. Namak, why'd you move? Oh well. Namak, seeing Thalgar up, is going to kind of look down at her. Ugh, you just don't know when to quit, do ya? I got more important things to deal with right now. And he is going to turn his attention back to Kenji as he attempts to break your legs again. Well, it's still a hit. Once again, I rolled the wrong weapon. Oh well, that's my fuck up. So, Kenji, you take 15 points of damage, and you now have the break legs
Hold on.
effect.
What are we talking about? I just had to run to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, Namak is targeting you with break legs, and he hit. So you have the break legs effect. Oh, but wait, let me actually remove that right quick, because you don't take the extra damage from that until he hits you again. Which he's going to try to do. Clumsy!
Oh,
Gap. The mixture of clumsy and courageous anthem sends Kenji to the ground next to Thelgar, unfortunately. Kenji is dying too. I am actually not going to do that because that's going to fuck with what chat sees. Which is going to move Kenji up. But that is the end of Namak's turn, which brings us to Aloysius, on the ground, dazed, but conscious. Jonas?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. All right. I target Kenji and cast Stabilize.
I think you know that that's probably not the best use of your actions, considering Nimki's right there.
Oh, I can't see him. Okay. Fine. Never mind that. I cast. Let's see how far.
It's just
Okay, I'm gonna.
problems with object permanence sometimes.
I can't see him. I because of my
there is
sight.
there is a wall right there, to be fair.
Yeah.
So
All right.
it's an
I target.
environmental wall, but it's still a wall.
I do. I target Namak and cast Daze.
Okay.
How How he do?
Let's see how he do. He succeeds. Not critically, but still succeeds, so half damage.
Okay.
Full damage.
Oh, all right.
Hey, there you go. That's not too bad.
Okay.
You have one remaining action.
I cast shield on myself.
You can't.
Oh shit.
You shield blocked earlier, and because
right.
that broke the shield, you cannot conjure it again for 10 minutes.
It says I still have access to Hand of the Apprentice. Can I do that again?
Let me take a look at your spells, cause no, you are out of focus points.
Shit. I'm not gonna move.
You can't. You're just prone. Well, you can crawl.
You can
but...
crawl, but I would stand up potentially.
Yeah.
Or take cover, because the
Mm-hmm.
you can take cover while you're prone against ranged attacks, which will give you greater cover. And the Tripkey Archer was aiming at you last time, so
How do I take cover?
you can just say you're taking cover, and I'll
All right, take cover.
apply as necessary.
Okay.
Speaking of which, it's the Tripkey Archer who sees you're up and about and is going to try and fix that. With, once again,
Ooh.
because of greater cover. Nope, that's still a crit, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. It'd still be +10.
Well, once again, Aloysius, you get knocked unconscious.
No!
I'm not going to
him!
I'm not going to roll the remainder of the attacks because it legitimately doesn't matter. He is going to reposition again a little bit over this way, because alright, the musketeer is going to turn to Nimki and start rapiering the mousy.
Oh no. Wow, look at that. Oh wait, I didn't see it right. No, I don't have anything for that.
You are going to take 10 of damage. Then he'd do it again. Roll really well.
Wow, no.
And take 9 more of damage. Then he is going to give himself the effects of One for All by positioning his rapier in a defensive stance, which is also going to increase the defense of Namak, because Namak is right next to him. So, speaking of, Nimki. Things are looking bad, my friend.
MK.
Yeah.
That's a 30-foot range area heal, right?
Yes, it hits everyone.
So if you stand up there,
I cannot move. And
You
cast
cannot
this
move
out.
and use this area of effect heal in the same round.
Yeah.
you might need to use it
Takes
anyway.
all 3 actions. It's the only thought I have, honestly. There we go. Woof. I hope it rolls good.
Alright. 9 points of healing, which is going to affect all y'all. Except for the guys up on the... So he is uninjured at all. Heal. He has moved to uninjured. Namak is healed slightly as well. But Aloysius is no longer unconscious.
Yeah, Aloysius, Kenji, and
Kenji is also
Aloysius,
no
Kenji
longer
still need it.
unconscious. So yes, restore your hit points. Everyone, basically.
Neat.
Aloysius,
Joseph, you
you
want
as
to take
well.
the healing as well?
Oh, right. There we go.
Yep. It is the charlatan's turn. The charlatan going to continue singing because it's working really well. And he can just keep doing it because it's a cantrip. To it, he is going to... Aloysius.
What?
Make a will save as he
You
tries
are
to
in
daze
cover.
you. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's a failure, unfortunately. You're going to take full damage. But it was not a critical failure, so you're not stunned. Is the tonic merchant.
I am stupefied.
You are stupefied. Why are you stupefied?
I don't know. That's what it said.
No, it's the tonic merchant's turn, not yours.
Oh.
he was stupefied because I got his ass with the Pesh Pine grenades earlier.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
I
misread that.
believe that.
Oh, I
that
thought you were
would've
saying
ended
he
by
was
now,
stupefied
actually.
because you got his ass with sick burns.
All of
That's
those are good
gonna
too.
be as far as he can go. Which is 35 feet, which is not close enough.
His ass says, "Yeah, that bar is a problem. I know.
The
I wanted
bar
to
is
try
a
to deal with
problem.
it, and then people were like, no."
Namak is also a
Like-
problem, unfortunately. He's kind of
Yeah.
the biggest problem.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Cardamon, this guy sees you're no longer suffering from acid, so he's going to fix that. Or try to.
You can be
He,
nice to me.
he fixes it.
Fair.
You could also
I gotta
be
make
nice
the-
to him.
That is true. That is true. That is true. That is all right. Listen, of the two of us, which one is trafficking people? It's not me. Surprise.
Take your damage.
I will take my damage. On Charlotte, it's not showing. Oh, or ranged attack,
Oh,
acid flash, moderate.
Bob, take your
Dig.
damage.
There we go.
Speaking of which, Cardamon, it's your turn.
I can quick vial and throw and start pesh pining him. It won't kill him, but if he's stupefied,
That will make his spell casting much harder.
You know what? Carmen's gonna do his own thing. He wanted to take care of this thing earlier. He's gonna go for him. And do 3 quick vials and pesh pines, and then throw them at our bard friend. Whoops, I have to do the right target. No, I saw the 19, you motherfucker!
Natural 1 means that you don't even get the splash damage, unfortunately.
God! No, my potions are whack. That's fair.
But you do still have further attacks you could make, so...
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
There we
you go. That will hit the charlatan.
Okay.
For good damage, too.
We will take that.
And
Damn.
he is now stupefied.
Oh, okay. With him already being stupefied, I'm probably going to actually use my Alchemist Fire and throw that and try and compound more damage, please, Lord.
What?
Hey!
There you go.
Yes!
And now you know this creature's AC. It's an 18.
Thank God. And you take that persistent fire damage. You're mean. And shut up. Your music sucks.
It is Tiki's turn. Not before Cardamon takes 8 points of acid damage and makes a recovery check.
Owie.
Still acid, unfortunately.
Insane. That's fair.
The rat folk looks at you. Whose potions are whack now, bitch?
Both of ours.
Fuck!
But that's a valid assessment. And he coughs up a little bit of blood.
Tiki.
Mm-hmm.
Your
I wanna
allies
do,
are back up,
Yep. I want to do a shard strike on Namok and the charlatan.
but easy enough to get them both without hitting anyone else.
I'm doing the cone attack.
Yep.
Trying to get that persistent damage.
Let's see how these guys do. Namok is A-okay. The charlatan will take half damage.
Alright.
You have 1 remaining action, and I assume you're still doing piercing with your thing.
Yes. Last action, we're gonna throw a little chunk of metal right at the charlatan's mouth.
Let's do it. Come on, get him. Get his ass.
Oh, that's
Hey!
great!
Get the ass.
There you go. You got his. You got
Hey!
his ass.
Max
Ooh.
damage too.
Your metal lodges into his face, and the song ends as he drops dead to the ground.
There you go. That's what I think
Thelgar,
you're fucking singing.
Thelgar, it be your turn.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna try the same thing as last turn. I don't think I have much of a choice.
Wait,
Yeah,
when
you
hold
are
on.
raging.
Because it's gonna attack me and then I'm gonna be dead.
Well, no, you have your weapon in hand this time at least, so
Right.
I still cannot get up because it's going to attack me.
Correct.
no, you could attack Namok or you could attack the Musketeer.
Yeah,
The
the
penalty
musketeer
to your
next
attack-
to you is probably much easier to hit. Well, not much, but easier to hit. Namak
Penalty
is
to your
also
attack
not
is
on guard
not
anymore.
huge.
I'm just going to try hit
Yes,
the
it's-
Mac. That's what I can
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Hold up. Crystal, you have a neutral card. Would you like to use that? I'm trying to help you guys here.
Mhm.
Crystal says neutral card, so roll your attack with the D30.
He's just slamming the desk. Neutral card. Neutral card.
So D30 plus 9, right?
Yes, 1d30 plus 9 because of the penalty from being
Well, he's got a
prone.
penalty, but he's also flanking with me.
Wow.
Oh my
I
god.
too.
I don't believe this.
The fuck
I-
dice.
I'm going
Ash.
to, I'm going to
Okay.
beg that
Ash,
I don't know what to do.
every time that we've rolled a d30, we've gotten over 20, like maybe twice out of 8 times.
Yeah, I might rework the neutrals.
You might need to rework the neutrals.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, they're meant to be swingy, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll
All
do
right.
some math
How
later.
about
I want to
that?
figure out what the average roll is on a good card versus a neutral card.
Oh, it's much better on a good card.
Yeah,
Like,
that's the
by a
problem.
lot. It's not even close.
I mean, it really shouldn't be a big difference if we're being honest here, but unfortunately, the neutral cards do not seem to like you, so I will have to think of something different for those, I think. But Thelgar, you do still have 2 actions remaining.
With penalties, so I mean, it's might as well just not attack, but sure.
Well, you could crawl backwards. Does that incur?
It
Okay.
does, unfortunately.
Oh, you can't step while you're prone? Damn.
You cannot step
Yeah,
while prone.
that's
You
my
can only
turn.
crawl.
There's nothing I can do.
That's honestly valid, which brings us over to Kenji.
Okay. Well, I will need to pick up my weapon. Is it
Yarp, you do that.
is it still poisoned?
It's
I was not the one who
You
rolled a
used
critical miss. He rolled a critical hit on me.
correct. Yeah, your weapon's
Mhm.
still poisoned then. So because that's right, you used your last action to repoison it, so you're good.
Okay.
Jonas has one neutral card as well.
You mean, what do I need to do?
Do you want to use it?
Sure, yeah. Trader. Click on the thing, play card.
Okay.
All right, fuck you, dice.
There you go.
All of you draw one hero card for these fucking neutrals. If you draw another neutral, play it to discard and draw a new one.
I was gonna say, yay, another neutral.
I got an evil
Kiki.
card, the Eclipse.
You drew the Eclipse.
I got the
Aloysius.
I got
You
the
drew
desert.
the Desert, which is a good card.
Okay.
Cardamon, you drew the Juggler, which is a good card. Kenji, you drew the Owl, which is a neutral card. Please draw again.
Who?
Princess says,
Nimki,
can
you
I
drew
draw a
the-
card?
drew-
Nimtree, you drew the Crows, which is an evil
I-
card.
I drew Miller. The evil card, Miller.
Kenji, you drew the
Yeah,
Theater,
sounds
which is
alright.
a good card. I believe that gives everybody a good or evil card now. Yeah, the fucking neutral cards have been against you this entire time, and I feel bad for that, so I'm going to try and rework that. Thelgar has the Fool, which is an evil card. Okay, yes, we are good now. Everybody has a good or evil card, which are phenomenally more useful than the neutral cards. So continue.
Oh, fair.
I don't want to spend it right away because I'm at map -4.
That is valid.
Mm-hmm.
That is a critical miss, which does expend your poison. Unfortunately, the clumsy is doing extra work on you because your attacks are dexterity based.
No, that's fine. I was wondering if I'd wasted my last turn, but I think I know what I'm gonna do next turn.
Also, yes, I will draw another card for Crystal as well because she also spent a neutral card. So
I'm gonna
trying to be
try.
fair here. Crystal has drawn the Trumpet, which is a good card. So
Let's see.
all right, Kenji.
That
you
was all my
spent one
turns.
action grabbing your operative. Yep. Okay. I just covering my actions. All right, Namak, seeing that both of you are kind of not as much of a threat to him anymore, is now going to turn to Tiki.
Thank God.
He looks at you. All right, well, you're more of a headache than an actual threat, but you're going to keep bugging me until I deal with you, so.
And once we're done with this, I'm gonna eat your liver as well.
Once again, he is going to turn to you and attempt to break your legs, which does barely hit. because of Courageous Anthem, which has not ended, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled the wrong fucking weapon again. I need to be better about that. Oh well, take your 13 damage. That is entirely my own fuck up, and I am going to own it until I do it properly.
He just keeps kicking us in the shins.
Yeah.
All right. His second attack, which actually includes the maul, is going to hit. All right.
Is that all?
Aloysius.
Right. What can I do?
No. I don't know what spells
Do you have any
prepared, so
non-cantrips? Do you have bigger spells?
Well, sure.
Well, use them.
Do any of these conditions interfere with those? Hold on.
no. Why would they?
I don't know. I'm not sure how this works. All right. Let's see.
No shit.
You have prepared as a second rank spell Mirror Image, which would make it much harder to hit you with attacks.
Right.
You, as a first rank spell, have Command or Grim Tendrils. Mystic Armor is not going to do any good here, unfortunately.
Let's try Grim Tendrils. I cast Grim Tendrils.
Okay, that is a 30-foot line.
Is that good enough?
Trying to.
I don't think you can draw a line to anybody without hitting an ally is the problem.
Is that right?
You can hit one of these guys up in the upper. You would not be able to
see
hit
them.
both of them.
Well, can I move first and then make a line to Namak?
You're
Or am I
currently prone. You'd have to crawl, but you could do that. Yeah, if you
All right,
crawl
I'm just
like
gonna-
one space to the south, that should be
All
fine.
right, I'm gonna crawl one space to the south.
You're-
And now I'm gonna place a 30-foot line to
Okay,
How's this-
easy enough to do without hitting your allies. So let's
Just
see
like
how this
that.
guy does on his fortitude.
Okay, is it good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
A natural 1! Holy
Wow.
fuck!
Okay.
That is fantastic, because that is double void and double persistent bleed.
That's my boyfriend!
Actually, yeah, what is this spell heightened to? Is this
It's
2?
not heightened is the thing. It's
Oh,
still just
okay.
spell 1, but go ahead and roll damage.
Right.
It's not great, but that's fine, because
The bleed damage is more important.
he does take 6 void damage, which knocks him back down into bloodied territory, and he takes 2 points of bleed damage, which is... Whoop. I did not mean to remove that. I meant to increase it. Nope.
You're okay. It's a finicky UI.
Little bit. I'll just alter it manually. Or, you know, he's just going to take it twice. Just fuck it. I don't care. At the moment, I have other things to be worried about. It is the Tripkey Archer who is going to keep taking out the easy target, I'm afraid.
Right.
That's not going to hit, though. And your health is high enough that... Okay, well, let's see if his third one hits, because if it does, you're unconscious, but if it doesn't, you might not be. Okay. If he rolls well on damage... Wow. Aloysius, you are actually still up.
Yay.
You can sound a little more excited about it.
He is going to continue to move around the outside of the thing to get better positions to shoot other people. It is the Musketeer's turn, who is kind of just going to do a repeat, focus down on Nimki, and then throw up one for all. It's not going to do it with that.
Oh, wait, I get it.
Oof, my God. My man. You were doing
Okay.
so well up until now.
Sucks to be him.
He thrusts his rapier at you twice, and it just glides off of your shield both times as you block the attacks. Nimki, it is your turn. Your allies are
Oh.
actually still up, but not
Yeah,
looking
that really
great, to be
surprised me.
fair.
It's funny because I expected so much to have to cast a heal that I didn't consider needing to do something else. So what the frick else do I do here?
I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see here.
You have your whip.
Have...
I'm sure he's still not going to have used it by the end of this combat.
No.
You could move and provide 2 battle medicines. You could do one to Kenji and one to Cardamom,
True.
potentially.
True.
What spells do you have prepared?
Yeah, I was.
You have Calm and Blazing Armory.
Yeah. I didn't imagine Blazing Armory would do much for this. I could be
Not
wrong
at
though.
the moment, but
So here's one thing I could say, Nimki,
Yeah.
that you might be able to do. If Nimki were to move to the space just west of me, does he incur reactive strike from Namak?
he would if Namak chooses to take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a creature starting in a square within your reach. Makes it
No,
okay.
I mean, that is one option. It is also if a creature moves out of a square during a move action. So if Nimki were to like go directly down here, that would incur if Namak chooses to take the reactive strike.
Right.
Yeah, I'm considering something. If I have a spell that hits in a cone, is there a way to graze the left side of both those enemies without hitting Tiki?
What spell are you thinking of?
Haunting
him, I
him.
assume. Well, let's see. I assume you're trying to angle this so that it hits. Yeah, you can get that so that it
Okay.
hits the musketeer and Namak. So
Okay.
if you are so inclined to do it that way.
I think I am. If we can get Namak down, our problems are basically solved.
Okay. I assume you want to do that then.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to make a fortitude save for these two then.
Okay.
That's a save from the musketeer and a save from Namak, so they're both going to take half damage.
Okay.
Does the haunting him sound eldritch and horror story in nature?
Not really.
Or is it just like a squeak, 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 squeak?
A little bit. It kind of sounds like the sounds of mice chittering out in the forest.
Yeah, I like to imagine like little
You have one
wisps of
action.
dust on the ground that look like rodents if you look close enough.
For some reason, I thought you
We
opened
do
up your
kind
mouth
of
and it
need
sounded
some
like
healing, but
yeah,
healing would be good. Also, I don't specifically want you to get smacked by this guy, but allowing Kenji and Thalgar the opportunity to stand up without potentially dying by taking that attack of opportunity.
right. I would want to raise my shield first.
That's
he
what
is
I'm
looking
planning
at
to
Tiki
do.
right now.
That's what I'm planning to do is raise shield and then just walk past him.
I
that's
thought
fair.
about that. I did actually think about that, but I've seen every roll from the max so high that like, and then the damage rolls.
That's
and, like,
fair, honestly.
I just
Look, I can take one more good hit if I get a little bit of healing.
That's fair. He cannot reach you with any healing at the moment, unfortunately, because
Yeah.
haunting
Is it
him
not
is
30
two
foot?
actions.
Oh, well. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna admit right now, I did not notice Tiki was hurt. I feel bad about that.
You're fine.
He wanted to take the damage. He volunteered
Yeah.
for it. He was
I-
actually
Oh,
hoping
yeah.
for it.
Oh, okay.
Yo soy tank.
I'm going to raise a shield because this guy keeps poking at me, I guess.
That's valid, actually.
Yeah.
You throw up your shield because this guy
Let's see.
does, in fact, keep trying to poke you with his rapier.
Did it go? I pressed the button. Let's see.
It does not appear to have applied.
The button ain't doing anything. Weird.
Reload.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, try reloading.
Okay. Reload. Yeah.
Oh. You know what, Nimki?
What's that?
Your shield has taken a number of blows.
Is that what it is?
It is currently past its broken threshold.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think about it.
You have used it to protect yourself a number of times, and
Sure.
it is showing the wear and tear of that.
Does that prevent raised shield?
I do believe that it means condition broken affects only objects.
Wait.
An object that is broken, which has reduced hit more equal to less than its broken threshold. A broken object can't be used for its normal function, nor does it grant bonuses, with the exception of armor. So, no, you cannot use your shield.
Oh, nuts.
Is he able to use an action to assist Thalgar up with her being in touch range?
I would say, yes. You could effectively, if you roll
What you could do is you could
athletics
reposition
check.
Thalgar.
Wait,
Yeah, I would say this. You can use an athletics check to reposition Thalgar, which would count as forced movement, which does not trigger reactions.
Interesting.
If
All right.
Thalgar is willing to allow you to help her to her feet, I'll give you a bonus.
I mean, sure.
Well, what do you think, Thug?
I mean, it's
Okay.
either that or we die. So yeah, you
Okay.
do what you must.
So did you say athletics?
Yes.
All right, good. I'm really good at that.
That's a 3, unfortunately.
Nope.
Thalgar is big and heavy, and you're neither of those things, unfortunately.
Yeah. That is my turn.
It was the charlatan's turn, which means courageous
Can we just
Anthem
imagine that when he died and he was
ends.
playing his song, it just sounded like, and he just died with the last note.
Which makes it the tonic merchant's turn, who is going to finally be able to get within range of Namak
Uh-oh.
to be able to throw a healing bomb. And he is going to use his rare materials to make a lesser elixir of life. Which will heal him for 18.
Wow.
That's not fun.
Certainly isn't. Bet you're wishing you'd let Cardamon deal with the tonic merchant earlier. Speaking of.
Your spells are less whack. That's fine. Sorry, your potions. We should. Is there any chance that you would like a job that doesn't involve murdering people and pays really well? And the boss is really nice. She's a good mom.
Do you want to make that your action?
No, I'm yelling at him, but I was hoping talking was a free action. Wait,
Talking is a free action, but
to
you can attempt to convince him to leave.
Wait, that's. What is the role for that? I will ask.
Are you being serious? Is the question.
He is a bit of a good puppy, but he has been insulting it the whole time.
Slash, I have 1 HP left.
That's a heal. I can't damage if I'm doing heals. Nah, I'll do heals.
Puppy, do not give him words. Give him your bullets.
I will. What if he was nice and he actually joined us?
Puppy, shoot him in the face!
Slash, I have 1 HP left.
I'm working on it. You're stressing this poor dog out. We'll do that. I can't make a nice fun thing like that, but enjoy your
right.
2. And then I'm gonna the best I can do is roll 1d6 like per healing potion, Jonas.
Correct, because you do not yet have access to lesser elixirs of life.
No. That is the best I can do. Is why my healing is to make sure that you come up from being unconscious or like worse. Yeah, I'll strike with my 2 remaining alchemist fires.
Okay. It is 1 action to create the minor elixir of life and 1 action to administer it. So you do, however, manage to hit Namak rather solidly with that alchemist fire. So nice. Undoing the healing he just took and setting him on fire.
Oh, thank God.
Don't forget to heal the 2 points you did. Never mind. Okay. Tiki. You take 7 points of acid damage and make your recovery check. You are still taking acid damage, I'm afraid.
All right. We're going to reshield.
Yep. You throw up your shield and brace for impact.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm gonna stride to right here.
Well, doing what he do. Because it works well.
Evil card.
I have a good card.
Who has an evil
Do
card?
have their cards back. So
Who has an evil
I have
card?
an evil card. I have an evil
Wait,
card.
I do. Okay, you
Okay.
go ahead. You go ahead.
So Thelgar
Okay.
plays her evil card. I will re-roll this with misfortune. Which is still a hit, but not a crit.
Jeez.
Fair enough. I will.
You take the 16 damage. I assume you're gonna.
Yep, I'm
Shield
doing
block.
the shield reaction.
Yep. All right. So you hit the block button there, and then click damage. It should automatically take off the hardness of your shield.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's it. Good. Good thing I shield block because I forgot about the broken legs would actually kill me.
Yeah, it would have knocked you out. So that was why I prompted you for the shield block.
Ow.
You
Shield
have
is damage
one
for 16, so
reaction.
it's completely obliterated.
Basically, yes. I need to check your.
Okay, now the one
health
action.
bonus, actually.
My question is it better for me to try and do some kind of strike or something? Or is it better for me to try to shove Thelgar and push her out of Namak's way.
Yeah.
Or no, it doesn't matter because now I've used up the reaction.
Yes, you have.
Yeah. The shield crumbles to flakes of rust if it becomes broken or leaves your grasp, so you don't have the shield anymore.
Yep.
So.
All right. In that case, I'm going to target this rapierist.
Yep. The
With a
musketeer.
melee strike.
Get him ass. Because he is defending himself. Wait,
God.
hold on. Is that not... That didn't take flanking into account for some reason. That hits.
Okay.
Why is that not... Why did that not take flanking? You would be off guard from that.
I don't
know.
That's weird. I don't know. It hits, though, so...
Okay. Here's the question I have here. Does the energy mutagen apply to this attack?
It would.
Okay. So I don't think it is.
I need to...
You score a hit with a melee weapon, add 1d4 damage to the attuned energy type. So I should roll.
Yeah, you have made your... you have turned your thing into a weapon, so it should apply. It's just 1d4 of the energy type. Roll 1d4 of fire.
1d4 fire.
Okay, well, yeah.
I don't know how to type that to fire.
That's fine. It doesn't matter because he's not like weak or resistant to fire at all. So
okay,
he takes that, and he has finally been injured. Which brings us to Thelgar. You saw this guy take a swipe at Tiki, so
you have
So
a
that means I
moment.
can get up.
yep,
Yeah, you have a
can
moment
get up.
outside of his direct purview.
Okay. I'll spend an action to get up. What else do I need to do?
No longer prone.
Am I still wounded?
Yeah, wounded is going to be a thing until you take some time to heal and rest, and clumsy is going to be a thing until break legs ends in 6 rounds.
Okay, I'll just attack then.
A 25 is a hit, even with the bonus defense being provided by the musketeer.
Finally, one thing I can do. Finally. Don't think it matters, but... Yeah. That's
Nice.
just...
14 damage.
I want you to look over
Still.
at Liliana's body and tell her it doesn't matter.
We'll do it again.
You fight till it's over.
That's what I'm trying to do, honestly.
A 17 is not a hit, unfortunately, but you still did get the first hit off. Which brings us around to Genji.
Okay. I'm standing up.
You do that.
I need to move into a flanking position.
You do that.
That's why I moved where I did, because it should still be easy to flank.
Yep.
Target. Now, here's the thing. One of the things you've been letting us use good cards for is to re-roll an attack.
Yeah.
Which means that we actually get 3 dice on that.
I know. It wasn't supposed to be that way, but it is now, so that's part of the reason I do need to like rework the neutral.
So I'm just going to regular attack.
And
Whoops.
I assume you're going to use your
I am
card
going
now.
to use my good card.
Yes, I know. The thing is, instead of reworking neutral, I might rework good and evil to work how they were supposed to originally.
I mean, I think you can solve it around. I think you can make neutral be the one that's a reroll, and good and evil have to be beforehand.
True. Yeah, that actually I like that, but we'll talk about that later. That is a hit on the tiger.
Write that down.
I am literally writing down stuff right now because was not taking notes earlier, so I'm having to write down about us
For
chasing
11
Liliana
points of
through the
damage.
tunnels.
He is not looking well at this point in the game, but it'd be his turn. He is bleeding and on fire and surrounded at the moment.
Oh, please let him die in flames. It would be poetic.
I mean, he's not that bad off, unfortunately.
No, and he's got his choice right now of which of these 3 people does he want to immediately kill.
I'm going to give him a free perception check really quickly. I want to see if he can take a battlefield assessment. He looks around. Things are not looking well for either side at the moment. He'll kind of look over at you, Thalgar. Alright. I admit, y'all are more dangerous than I gave you credit for. Me and my men will stand down. You and yours stand down. I think we can still come to an agreement about everything, don't you? Thalgar, do you respond?
MK
I don't
uses
know.
message for and
As a
puts his voice
player,
in.
as a player, I feel like I must agree if I don't
You
want
do what
our party
Thalgar
to
is going to
die.
do.
As a
Mhm.
character, you cannot.
You sure?
I don't know.
Regardless.
The rest
Well,
of you
I'll
tell
wait.
me.
Yeah, Nimke's he was putting his voice in Thalgar's head and is begging, in short. Please. So he's gonna add that too.
We're kind of in a little timey-wimey stasis bubble at the moment. Combat
Yeah.
is not continuing until a decision is made. You can take him up on his offer to discuss things, or you can continue to fight.
I don't think we can run
He
this
is
one.
effectively waiting. His hammer is prepped and ready to go if it looks like you don't want to back down. So
I mean, to me, it's simple. If I say no, we die.
this is
If I say
entirely up.
yes,
Potentially.
if I say
Mhm.
yes, I mean, sure, we're still here, but yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, I don't think we can run this
MK
one.
What did we say about picking your fights? This is the red This is the red Drake again.
Mm-hmm.
You know your
If
enemy.
there's-
He's sitting over there in a crumpled pile on the floor of purple flesh.
Uh-huh. Kenji?
Nimke backs up with his hands up and says, I'm leaving.
Now hold on.
No, he's done.
You can't move
It's
yet. It's
done.
not your turn.
Well,
Yeah. There's
was that
not-
actually okay?
Yeah,
I wasn't
we're
because
still-
there's a passage of time, so I wasn't sure.
It's kind of like a little stasis time bubble. Like
Okay.
things are still
Okay.
tense, and if it looks like
Sink says, "Do you trust him to not kill you?" If he says yes, anyway. We did have a sense motive earlier that was just like, yes, he is telling the truth.
insofar as you could tell in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to make another sense motive now, you're free to do so. I will allow anyone who wants to do that.
I'm definitely doing that because like I said earlier, I'm of the. That's why that's private.
What is that? Perception?
Yeah, it is perception to sense motive. That
Okay.
yeah. If you rolled it from the basic,
I did
action
roll from the
macros, it wouldn't
macros. It
have-
made it secret. I see.
Yeah, that's fine. Kenji Tiki, he is being serious. He understands that things can still go his way. Like, He could very easily turn his hammer on the three of you who are surrounding him and have him cornered and injured, and with luck, knock all three of you out and effectively win this combat. He also understands that that might not happen, and you kill him, and he's just done. He is offering you the opportunity for all of you who remain standing to get out of here.
So, here's the thing. Kenji has already decided that this guy is going to die. It does not have to be right now.
Right.
But if it isn't right now, it is going to bother him until it happens. So,
Yes.
I'm okay with
He is-
taking the truce and backing off, but this isn't over.
I think he is perceptive enough and knowledgeable enough of your organization to understand that of you, Kenji. But it seems like everyone wants to back up now, except for Thelgar.
With Cardamon being literally caught between a rock and a hard place of the anger and redemption that comes from defeating him, but looking at the state of the rest of his party, and then seeing flashes of the night that he actually escaped the complex, and then looking at how bad Aloysius looks, I don't think he has it in him to risk it, no matter what his morals are. I don't.
Or stands up, or tries to at least.
Your legs are still hurting, but
Yes, I imagine.
do you sheath your sword, Thelgar?
I mean, I can't sheath my sword. It's literally bigger than me.
Do you drop it?
No. They'll have, like, something that attaches it to your back. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, yeah, it's just like Cloud, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Just
Okay.
So I will do that. And I
Okay.
will say,
With that,
get away from my sight. And if I see you again, I don't care what it takes. You're dead.
end this encounter and empty the turn tracker. The leg breaker Namak puts his hammer, this gigantic maul that many of you have felt the impact of directly, onto the holster on his back. He gives you a curt nod, whistles and makes a hand signal, and the remaining surviving members of his troop of fighters filter back out through the southern exit. Namak looks at your group. You're free to take whatever you want out of his estate after my folks and I have had the run of it. Don't worry, we'll leave you some good stuff.
Before he leaves,
Mhm.
are you going to keep doing it? And his eyes are going to be really intense and really angry, and referring to the human trafficker stuff, or is he like, did you actually leave it behind, or are you? And he's really, really distraught over it.
He looks at you, Cardamon. I haven't done any trafficking since my mind was wiped. The thing is, the Talons made a mistake by selling me to Delone there, because he was one of my contacts back when I was a trafficker, and he was able to get me my memories back. I don't know who's responsible for the disappearances recently, but I haven't had my hand in trafficking for years at this point. you are free to attempt a sense motive on him if you care to.
Yeah.
Insofar as you can tell, Cardamon, you look at him. He keeps your gaze. His breath is as even as it can be, given the intense combat that you all just went through. You're pretty sure he's telling the truth.
If we run into this encounter again, one of us is going to end up dead on the ground. And he's referring to himself and Namak.
Oh, I don't doubt it. You all seem like a decent enough sort, but I've got my own things I gotta deal with. And with that, he hops up onto the, just makes a standing 10-foot leap up onto the platform.
I'm gonna like fall back on my ass onto the floor, just exhausted. I'm gonna yell out one last question. Why the attempts on Liliana's life? Why the half-assed assassinations?
Need to keep up pretenses, don't I? I've been planning to get rid of that Weasley little scumbag for a while now, but had to be careful about how I went about it. Now some assassins have broken into his house and done away with him, and I had no way of stopping them. So thank you for your assistance.
Oh, wait.
I'll be on my way now.
Did they take his body?
No, it's still lying on the floor there.
Hmm.
No, they didn't even take their friends' bodies.
Well, I'm not going to mention it, so.
Loot that body.
Oh, I'm going to do more than that.
Oh.
Namak and the remaining members of his troop leave through the southern exit, which you know at this point leads back up into Delhone's estate. Where it lets out, you're not quite certain, but you have been left alone for now. The body of Andre Delhone, as well as the body of Liliana Carols, lie on the ground in this room.
I'm leaving Liliana to Felgar's care.
I'm glad you understand.
And meanwhile, after going through Delhone's pockets,
He's carrying nothing of particular value on him except for his cane. Kenji, this is a +1 striking exquisite sword cane that he is carrying.
interesting.
A particularly devastating weapon in the right hands. The cane and sword that it's concealed within it are meant to be fought with as a unit.
Is he not wearing his bolo tie?
He is.
So, what's the deal with it?
Do you take that off of him?
Yes.
You remove it, and the illusion that was covering his body is broken. His once pristine purple scales are covered in scars, cuts, bruises of battles old. You see, at one point, there was the tattoo of your order on his shoulder. However, it had been scratched out rather callously, and below it, the tattoo of the blind eye.
I am going to cover that up using his clothes. and grab him by the tail and drag him out of here.
Kenji, you picked up the pen from earlier, did you not?
Yes.
It buzzes in whatever pocket you stored it in as you start to pull Delone's body out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Kenji.
Do you do anything?
Do I need to make an Arcana check?
I mean, it's still in your pocket.
Let me pull it out.
As you pull it out and look at it, it does look like it has other functionalities besides whatever it did to Liliana. There is actually a button on one side of it, as it continues to buzz in your hand.
I don't like this.
Kenji, I think it best if I take care of that artifact.
Okay, I will hand that over to Tiki.
Mm-hmm.
I will take the pen, and I will also go collect the ruby.
The pen
Attenuator.
continues to buzz in your hand.
Are you talking about the ring that I'm holding?
Yeah, Thelgar has
Thelgar
the
has a
ruby
ring.
attenuator as she
Okay.
sits over Liliana's body.
I need to idle for just a minute for bio reasons. I will
You're
be
fine.
right back. Okay.
Nimki,
Squeak.
how do you feel in this moment, knowing that there is nothing you could do for Liliana? Where are your heart and mind sitting?
Nimki walks up to Thelgar and shoves her. We could have done better. That's how he's feeling.
Does not
Nimki.
reply or react to whatever you
Nimki.
do.
I know we could have done better. Could always have done better.
Yeah.
Thelgar will just lift Liliana's body, hold
Okay,
it in her
back.
arms.
Nimki.
It's not out of the question that we could still manage something. Bringing people back from the dead is not unheard of.
Nimki, as Kenji says that, a familiar voice rises up from within. Not done, friend. Not done yet. Nimki, your consciousness descends once more into the darkness inside of your soul. You are taken from this moment of sadness and reflection with your friends. You stand now in a vast emptiness inside of your own mind and body, but you know that you are not alone here. You feel the presence, both alien and familiar now, around you, skittering in the dark. Friend wants help, yes?
Nimki's got his arms around himself again, and he's feeling very overwhelmed, but it is a very comforting voice. Of course I do.
Kin can help.
I'm surprised. What can we do?
Friend is not enough. Friend is still weak, but friend can be more like kin. If you let me in, if you let kin become more friend, and friend become more kin, friend can wield the power that kin has for a moment. Power enough to help.
And I'm scared.
Friend is kin, and kin is friend. We can help.
Can Nimki see the others, or is he completely?
You're kind of in your own head at the
Okay.
moment, for lack of a better word. You haven't gone anywhere specifically, like physically. You're still in the same place you left, but
Right.
your consciousness has kind of been pulled inward for this.
All right. So Nimki's all wound up right now. This is way more than he's ever had to handle. This after everything else. Mm-hmm. I'll try. What do I do?
As you stand here in the darkness inside your soul, from out of the darkness, a single red eye opens, larger than anything you've ever seen before. Let kin in, friend. And you wake up. You are standing back where you were. Thelgar has picked up Liliana's body and has started to move her out of this room. No time has passed. But you feel different, Nimki. There is power in you that you did not have a moment ago. You feel overwhelmed. You feel strong and terrified and brave and tiny and enormous and everything. All of these sensations that you have felt before but now feel more acutely. As if guided, Nimki, you step in front of Thelgar, holding Liliana's body.
Does he look physically different as I stare down at him?
Currently, Nimki's eyes are closed, and his movements are strange. Almost not jittery, but kind of like something is moving him for him.
I think before Thelgar realizes that something's different, she's still carrying Liliana's body. She's just going to say, Nimki, get out of my way, please.
As you say that, Nimki's eyes open, and there is something different about them. They are both red now. And a voice spills out from his mouth that is both his, but not his. And it says, "Do not worry, friend. Kin will help." And Nimki places his hands on Liliana's body.
Nimki, what the fuck are you talking about?
Nimki, I would like you to roll a religion check and give yourself a plus 15 bonus.
All right. Let's see. Is that on top of the bonus I already
That
have?
is on top of what you already have as your training.
All right.
This man's religious as fuck.
this mouse is actually just his own god.
I mean, kind of.
Or we're making
Wow.
a new one.
Man, I just saw
Kin
that.
is friend
Nimki.
plus 15.
Nimki, you quickly utter prayers unto entities unknown to you in voices that you do not understand, in languages that you do not speak. Power pours out from you. Magic that you could not possibly channel in your current state. And it fills Liliana's body. As you successfully complete an expedited version of the resurrect ritual.
That's an awful lot.
Thelgar, you watch
Thelgar
as
just-
this magic wraps around Liliana's body, mending the wound closed, rebuilding bones and muscle and organs. And after a brief minute, in near blinding light, she is still in your arms, still lying there limply, but there's something different. Her body is warmer. You can feel the gentle rise and fall of her chest as she draws breath. Leliana has been returned to you.
I dropped Alone's tail as I'm
Thelgar-
staring at this.
Thelgar is beyond shocked. I don't think
Oh.
Thelgar has ever witnessed any kind of revival, resurrection, reanimation.
Mm-hmm. Nimki,
In
I
front of
need you to
her.
do me a favor and make a very important will saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. My first thought is like, do I have any cards for this? No.
Everybody has cards.
Oh wait. Oh, I have
Yeah.
evil. Yeah.
Somebody still has a good card, I'm pretty sure.
I have a good card. You need a good
A
card?
few people should have good cards
Wait
at
until
this
he
point.
until he rolls it.
Wait.
Yeah, take advantage of it while you can.
Yeah. Are we done?
That should
Okay.
be
Good
fine.
enough.
Okay, that's solid. Nimki, power overwhelming fills your body and mind, and you feel this presence. You feel the presence of kin inside of you, pushing out to become more you, and you more him. And in that moment, you accept it, but you know that if you fully accept it, there will be no more Nimki.
Mm.
And as you feel Leliana draw the first breath she has taken in the past minute back into her once deceased body, you close off your mind and soul, not allowing kin to take you over completely.
All right. So is Nimki like aware again, like in control of
Nimki,
himself?
you are aware, but there have
Okay.
been some changes.
Okay.
First and foremost, as I mentioned, both of your eyes are now red. Your clothes also feel tighter.
Interesting.
As you
Um,
stand up from your kneeled position, having recovered from this outpouring of magic, Thelgar does not look as tall as she used to.
Wait, did he get bigger?
He drank the int water.
Nimki, in addition to both of your eyes being red, you are now size medium.
Oh wow. He like
To
pats
it.
himself down.
I mean,
I will now explain something as you have kind of intrinsically come to understand it. The more influence kin has over you, the more you will change physically to become like him.
Gotcha. Is there? I don't know.
Aloysius tries to prop himself up and says, "Can I get some of that? I'm almost dead."
I mean, Thalgar hasn't been able to say a word. She's just like, even if she tried.
Liliana is still unconscious in your arms, but she is breathing. She is alive, and as near as you can tell, she is stable. And I don't want to just leave it there specifically, but it is getting quite late.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we will cut off here for the evening,
Oh.
because that seems like a
Right.
good stopping point.
Okay.
Working
I
on
do
a
have-
way to-
I do have like one thing I'd want to do, not to like take away from this moment, but it just occurred to me, and I'm not sure it would be appropriate just at the beginning of the next session.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it immediately just occurred to me, like, I have... What was in my inventory? It was the flash paper that I was given.
Yep.
I want to write a message.
Uh-huh.
Like, however many pieces of flash paper this is going to take.
Tell you what, let's do this out of session.
Okay.
You can write down what it is you want to send and who you want to send it to, and I will tell you how many pieces of paper that will take. Boy, howdy, chat. That was rough, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Good God.
I mean, I don't know what to say.
Well, you'll have 2 weeks to think about it. Thank you all for joining us, and I would like, as I have finally figured out how to do it, to give a shout out to all of my patrons who help make this possible, because as I have mentioned, chat, GMing is hard work. There's map setup, map prep, encounter research, reward research, all sorts of different things that go into this. So if you would like to throw a few dollars my way at patreon.com/fuzzydicettrpg, that would be very appreciated. A number of people have already done so, including Rick Griffin, wonder who the fuck that is. Gears9333, Fingers, Dearly Melodic, Rainy, Melvillus Ryru, Game A777, Kit Foxboy, Ronfrax, Talagrovenhall, Wolfencore, Alias, and Reformained. Thank you all so much for your support.
Thank you all
it means
so
the
much.
world for me. We are rating a Stoker Bramwell.
Whoever the fuck that is.
Give them some Roo Croo love for us. I guess, even though they're part of the Roo Croo.
Yes.
Give them extra love, I guess. I don't fucking know how this works. We'll see you all
Have a good
tomorrow,
night,
chat.
everybody.
I'm tired.
Everybody!
See ya, Chad.
Good night.
Oof.